Hi. Boo, hi, yo, hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. I hope you guys also got some food. I hope you guys also got some heckin' food and drinks and stretches and stuff in the little bit of a break that we've had. But hello, hello, hello. Also, Otto on Nick Punches. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And Big Red, thank you for the gifted earlier. I appreciate it. Oh. Yes. I do have a little bit of a headache, but I think that's because I got up early today and I had coffee early today. And so I haven't had caffeine for most of the day. So you know what? I'm going to blame it on that. I'm going to say that we're perfectly A-okay. But yes, hello. I hope everyone, like I said, has managed to get some snacks. I had some really good, it was like pasta with chorizo sausage and chicken and stuff. Very yummy. Quite yummy, in fact. Oh, also, please let me know if you can hear my laundry running in the background. I don't think it's getting picked up, but please let me know if it is. I can go turn off my dryer. Because part of the reason that I got up early was because I went and picked up a dress on Marketplace. A whole dress. Oh my fucking god. I haven't even tried it on. I don't know if it fucking fits me. I don't know if it's gonna suit my style, but it was a black dress and it was kind of cute. So I was like, ooh, nice. And it was only $20. So I got a dress because I figured maybe that would be good to have on my vacation. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll need to go somewhere that I need a dress and not just fucking pants. Never mind, it's black. Hey, black dresses can be summer dresses too. Thank you very much. Black dresses can be summer dresses too. That's possible. You know? 100%. So, you know, it is what it is. Black is elegant. Yeah. I like black just in general, to be quite fair. So, you know. And laundry day is important, but honestly, when I do laundry, it's just kind of like whatever day I remember that I have to do laundry. So, yeah. If you dress up, you can dress up if you go out to the manga cafe. To the manga cafe? I don't know if I'm going to a manga cafe. Or if I go, I guess. But why would I want to get dressed up to go to a manga cafe? That doesn't seem correct. That doesn't seem correct at all. That doesn't seem correct at all. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I was thinking like, you know, like maybe if Ellie is like, ooh, there's a place that you have to dress nicely. You can't just wear like jeans. Oh, you know, I realized that like this whole thing. I was like, oh, you can't wear jeans and sneakers. All I fucking have is. I don't want to bring my boots with me, and they're the only like non-runners that I have. I have a pair of runners, and that's all I wear, and I have a pair of boots. But I don't really want to wear the boots in Japan, because there's a lot of walking, and I don't think I'm going to want to walk a ton in my combats, but I don't know. Damn it. Does that mean I have to try the dress on with the shoe? I'm gonna have to try the dress on with the fucking runners. I didn't think this through. No one is surprised, but I didn't think this through, damn it. Oh. Oh well, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Black absorbs heat too much. You'll overheat yourself. No, black is fine. Black is the best. Yeah, should bring comfy shoes? Yeah, that's my runners. They're very comfy. I can walk anywhere, and they're waterproof. Ha ha ha. And that probably doesn't matter for most people, but you know, it rains a lot here. And you know, last year when I went to Japan, there was a couple that like it rained a lot, and there was one day where there was a typhoon. So, you know, I felt really cool. I was like, haha, no one is as prepared as I am. On the other hand, if water gets above where the shoe is and, you know, just like trickles down your socks are still gonna get fucking wet. So does it really matter? Like, I'm still not gonna go around jumping in puddles for funsies because it's like, you know, they're still shoes and I still have like, you know, pants or socks or whatever that can get normal wet, which is, you know, less fun. Just wear boots. Yeah, but like those aren't as good to walk in, generally speaking. That's the problem. I brought my boots with me last year, but I don't think I want to bring them this year. Because I think I only wore them really for Halloween, right? I only really wore them on Halloween, I think. You always wear boots? I do really like boots, but I generally don't really want to walk like 20,000 plus steps a day in them. And last time I went to Japan, I think my average was something like 25 to 30,000 steps. Minimum. So, you forget women's boots are not comfortable. They're generally not the most comfy. Runners are way more comfortable. Like, my boots aren't bad, but I just, I don't really want to walk that much with them, That's all. It's not even that they're extremely heavy or anything. I don't mind that. It's more just, like, the way that they're shaped is not the best for long distances. They're not really meant for that, if that makes sense. A lot of the time, women's boots tend to be built more for fashion, than for actual mobility. And mine are thankfully they're nicer, so they're more mobility as well. Like I can usually walk around here perfectly fine, but to be fair, I only walk like usually like 6,000 to 8,000 steps a day when I go out, like for my like to and from work sort of idea. And they're perfectly comfortable for that, but I don't know if I want to walk around in them for, like the 25 to 30 plus a day. Especially when I'm just like meandering, and I know that that's a lot of my plan is just, I like have a place, a lot of my schedule that I sent it to poor Elia, just to see like, oh, if there's anywhere you want to go with me, that would be cool. I would love to spend time with you. But it was just like, like, oh, Akiva, all right, it's literally just like one of the days is just like, Akiva, walk around and shop. Maid Cafe, ? Ikebukuro, walk around and shop. Sunshine Mall, aquarium. Fucking, oh god, what is it called? The place where you, like, a place where you, like, get, like, pens and papers and stuff shop? Stationery shop, ? And then there's, like, the next one is, like, Nakano Broadway, ? There's a lot of them that are just like places like Harajuku, walk around and shop, ? Cause like that's straight up just I have like little like specific places. I've got a whole bunch of saved marks on a map. So like I do have plans as to like some places I'd like to hit up when I go to different areas. But I really like just like wandering and exploring and seeing what's in the area. So that's kind of more what I'm gonna do for the most part, I feel like, except for like, there's specific museums I want to go to, or things like that I have kind of planned a little bit more carefully. Like for example, near Shinjuku. No. Near Shibuya, actually, there is a garden that there's also a like observatory and they close at like 3 p.m. I want to say for this particular like garden greenhousey thing, and that would be cool to go to. So I was like, okay, well I have to plan around that then, like make sure that I would get there earlier in the day so that I could go to that. And then there's also some cute little temples around. I'm like, oh, those would be really nice to like walk to and like check things out. And I'm like, there's not a ton I want to do in Shibuya or Shinjuku, honestly. But, I have plans. We'll see. Oh, thank you. Lots of water and medication. Yeah, I'm gonna bring, I have, like, a bunch of, like, Tylenol and stuff packed away in case I do need it. But, I think that for water, I'm probably just gonna be grabbing like a bunch of I'm gonna grab a bunch of water bottles when I get there, and just bring those along with me for the most part, because I don't really want to drink tap water. Generally, I drink tap water at home, but yeah, when I go places, I tend to just drink. I stick to bottled water. Because I am spoiled, because the water here is really nice. So I don't like it in most other places. But I am really looking forward to the showers. I am looking forward to the bathrooms in Japan. They're really nice. They're really nice. It's really fun. Bet Pico has a card prepared for them souvenirs. What do you mean? A card prepared for souvenirs? That's crazy. Aren't there water fountains there? But it doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good. Do they have baths in the hotel? I'm not staying in a hotel. I'm staying in an Airbnb because it was cheaper and it was better placed. Yeah. So it has a nice normal Japanese bathroom. Yes. I'm very excited. Although I am even though I know now that sometimes their toilets are warmed, I still bet you anything I'm gonna startle myself sitting on a warm toilet. I am absolutely certain I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna startle myself because toilets here aren't warm. Toilet seats are not warmed, right? So I'm very used to, especially in the winter, like when it gets cooler, I'm used to like you wake up, you walk to the toilet, you sit on the fucking toilet, it's like ice fucking cold. It's not a fun experience generally speaking, but that's just what it's like what I'm used to, you know? And so the first time when I went to Japan and I sat on the hot toilet, the first thing that popped in my head was like, oh fuck, is there someone else in here? Am I so fucking sleepy that like am I sitting on a purse? I was terrified. I was like, what the why? No, it was just a warm toilet. And they have the fancy bidet. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of afraid of the bidet. I'm kind of afraid of the bidet. That's how you know I was 100% raised in North America, okay? It's scary! I'm like, what if it misses you and it sprays up your back or something and now you're just wet? For why? For why? Oh, gross. I don't like being wet. Also just like, then you have to like use even more toilet paper to dry your fucking bits. Why? Is it really? I don't know, Vigrid. That's why I'm scared of it. I don't know. Time to share your toilet with someone to keep it warm in the winter. That sounds terrible. Oh, same, you hate them. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate them. I can't say I hate them because I've not really used them. I just... It's, you know, there's a reason why you always shower after taking a dump. That feels like you would be taking a lot of showers and that would be very inconvenient at work, but yeah, I mean... Also... Men are differently created than women in that if I were to take a dump, I would also be worried that what if there's now poo particles in the area of the not poo hole? There are too many holes in one area. Okay? That's scary. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Thank you very much. Of UTIs, yeah, and anything else. That sounds like a bad time, you know? It's kind of like, you know, I don't know if it's the same for guys, but it's like you're never supposed to wipe like back to front. Like you don't do that. That's very bad for you, right? So Chat doesn't know the direction of wiping for women. Yeah, well. So that's part of the reason that I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. And then, like I said, you're gonna use so much toilet paper to fucking, like, isn't that just bonus water? Isn't that just so much bonus water that you now have to dry off of your butt? Do people who use bidets still use toilet paper, or do you have, like, a bidet towel that you tap you tap the water off your butt with? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's like a bidet towel. And that's why. Maybe I'm missing something, honestly. That could be very well. You use paper to dry. Okay, that just sounds like there's so much bonus paper being used. That just sounds like towel sounds way more insanitary. Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds fucking terrible, but you use toilet paper Fancy bidets have dryers? That sounds even worse. I'm sorry, I don't want someone blowing hot air at my asshole. I don't want anyone blowing anything at my asshole, thank you very much. What's that? Why do you think a blow dryer makes it better? Less paper used, I guess. I guess it's less paper used, but still. Temperature is adjusted. The temperature is not the problem. Doesn't everyone get taught to wipe front to back? You don't want it on your balls. You know what? Some people are people. You know, I don't know. I don't know how everyone works. Okay, I don't know what people are. You can even add soap to water. Okay, that makes it even worse for women. Thank you very much. That's actually very bad. You're not supposed to get soap up in that area. That's a great way to get bad things. Okay. It's a great way to throw some shit off. No. To avoid particle problems, you could stick out your gat for the bedizzler. I hate that. I hate that. They added a whole hand washing station down. What? Man, this is wild. There's too many steps. There's too many questions. Safe soap like body soap. Okay, no, that's not safe for in that area. That anything that has the possibility to go in that particular hole for women there's like a very particular type of thing that goes up there, and generally speaking, that's not a thing you want to do either because it's a self-cleaning organ. Anyway. And generally speaking, you don't want to put shit up there that's not meant to be up there. Okay, thank you. Yeah. The solution here seems to be use the 3 seashell method. I don't fucking know what that means, Ace of Spades. I'm not gonna lie. The stream's gender demographic is revealing itself. Yeah, I mean, I always kind of assume that on a good day, there's like maybe 2 girls. We know who doesn't know or has lived with girls. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, even if you have lived with women before, it doesn't mean that you know about, like, their bits, you know? For example, I have never in my fucking life talked to my brother about women bits, and I never fucking want to. Right? So, like, he's like, oh, like, he would be used to seeing, like, you know, like period shit in the garbage can because we shared a bathroom growing up, but like that's really the extent of it. Like there was nothing else that having a sister would have helped. I mean, maybe like dealing with women, I guess, but like other than that, there's nothing that like would have helped him in any sort of relationship or with any knowledge just because he had an older sister, you know? Yeah, your exes talked too much. I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, I feel like you right? You would talk more to your significant other about stuff like that, right? Because like, especially if you do the do, you know, if you do the do, then it makes sense because it's like, okay, well, like there's things you probably, you know, there's like times of the month where you might not want to do the thing, right? And so you share that, or like when things are going on, you share that probably. I mean, I would hope. I would very much hope, you know. Why are we talking about women's bits? Bidets. Hi. You learned most of what you know for caring for cramping ladies from female streamers. Yeah. Red means go. Hey, I mean, hey, if you want to deal with that, and your lady is all for it, go for it. I feel like you just have to prep beforehand and or be ready to clean a lot because that sounds incredibly fucking messy. Iron them once, never again. Yeah. Why did your mom... Hey, someone said red means go, okay? I know what that means. In theory, towels help. Yeah, you have to prep beforehand or be ready to clean a lot afterwards. Because Look, it's messy enough without other people involved. Okay? I don't want to think about how that's gonna go. That just sounds like a bad time. It just sounds like a bad time to me, okay? That sounds like so much effort before and after. Why? Can't you just wait a couple days? Although, to be fair, I have learned that apparently some people get incredibly horny on their time. So, I guess if that's the thing that y'all want, then it's a thing y'all want, question mark. It still just sounds like so much effort. It sounds like so much effort. It's true, is it? Ah, we boo-hi-yo, we hornin'? That's wild. Use cheap and old blankets or yoga mats. I'm sorry, cheap and old blankets? Does that mean you guys have more than one set of blankets? Why do you keep old blankets? Yeah. What? Yes? What? Okay, well... I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Who doesn't? I don't. I have one set of blankets. I live by myself. I have blankets I sleep in, and then I have warmer blankets that go on top of the blankets I sleep in. I have lots of splur blankets for your computer room and couch. Ah, is this a second stream? Yeah. Look, I'm going on vacation soon, so I wanted to hang out and chill with my boobies lots before I go, because I won't be able to stream as much when I'm on vacation. You don't alternate them when you need to wash? No, I take everything off of my bed, I shove it all into the washing machine. Sometimes it's one load, sometimes it's two. Usually it's two loads, I'm not gonna lie. And then I wash and dry them, and then I put them back on the bed. Why would I need a second set of sheets? I just have to remember to put them back on the bed, and if I forget, then I don't get sheets that night. Alright, and then it's on me. I can't go to bed until I finish my laundry. Yeah. Don't forget to bring a towel. Do I need to bring a towel? I wasn't planning on bringing a towel. That takes up a lot of room in your suitcase. One for sleep, the other to share. Share with fucking who? I'm sorry, but who the fuck am I sharing my blankets with? My bunnies? Because yeah, they do have their own blanket, but like that's, you know, that's for... What about spare if family stays over? It's a one-bedroom apartment. Where the fuck do you think they're going? My family is not ever staying here. I don't have anywhere for them to be. How about you? How do you impress women you bring? I don't bring anyone over, Ubagi. I don't bring anyone over. Gotta have a collection of 20 or 30 hand-me-down sheets. That sounds terrible. Where do they go? The couch. The couches. That means they have to sleep in the same room as the bunnies, and I feel like that would probably mean they wouldn't get very much sleep. So, yeah. You never buy towels on the road? Well, I mean, I'm hoping that the place I'm fucking staying has towels. I don't plan on buying them. I also don't plan on bringing my own shampoo and conditioner because the place I'm going has shampoo and conditioner. And that means I don't have to pack them, and that means I can pack other shit instead. Or have room to bring things back from Japan with. I am buying another suitcase while I'm there, probably, because I'm just going with a carry-on. Because that way I don't have to think about it. I don't have to worry about it. Have you tried? I haven't had to add more tape to the couch lately, but that's mainly because currently the couch is completely caged off. They can't get onto it. They can't get onto it. Because there was a new hole last time I went on, so... Yeah, VTubers love to go to Japan. I mean, to be fair, most of us are giant fucking weebs. Like, I don't think anyone is surprised. Leave room to bring stuff back? Yeah, no, like I said, I'm going over with a carry-on and a backpack. And, am allowed to have 2 checked bags and a carry-on and a personal bag. So, like, I'm going to be buying 1 suitcase, and theoretically, I could buy 2 suitcases. I do not plan to buy enough shit for 2 suitcases. That is way too much. I don't, where the fuck am I, where would I put that? That would be crazy. You never did decide on what suitcase to buy? No, I gave up, and so I'm just gonna buy one there. So, yeah. Suitcases in JP always felt expensive? No, actually, a lot of the time when I've seen they're like under $100. I don't want like I don't need a nice one. I don't fucking go anywhere usually when I fly places. Other than Japan, I only ever bring a carry-on because I don't want to pay to check baggage. And I don't go to conventions or anything anymore because, like, I used to, like, the only time I would check baggage is if I had, like, a really big costume piece or something that I had to bring. And given that I don't cosplay anymore, I'm not gonna need a big suitcase for anything unless I go on, like, a big vacation. So, yeah, I don't mind. It's just kind of like the price of... I counted into like the price of airfare sort of idea. You got mine for like 45 from a tax-free store. Yeah, exactly. Like I've seen like even last year, extrovert friend got one at Donkey, and I think it was like $70. I'm also speaking in Raccoonadian dollars. So 70 Raccoonadian dollars is probably like 50 USD, right? So please remember that when I say numbers, they sound big and scary. They are big and scary to me, but to most of you, they are not as big and scary, right? So like, cause like, when I'm like, ooh, yeah, this is expensive, it's not nearly as expensive when you know, move it over to, you know, not maple syrup money. Yes, I am. Yes, I am indeed Raccoonadian. Exchange rates change often. They do. They do. For Raccoonadian to Japanese yen though, it's been pretty similar from like when I was in high school until now. The rate's better for me now, obviously, but it's essentially just like take two zeros off the end, and that's the price it's gonna be. Yeah, nice and easy, nice and easy. Hi. Why are you sorry? Why are you sorry? That's supposed to be my thing. Thank you very much. Jeez. Hi. And then be fighting words? What do you mean? What do you mean? Raccoonadated to USD is terrible these days. As someone who's buying all their assets for debut, yes, it fucking is. Yes, it is. And it makes me want to cry sometimes, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is, okay? I'm just out here living in my head thinking like, oh yeah, back when I was in school, the Canadian dollar was stronger, and we used to go down to the States to buy things to get ready for school because we were broke, and it was cheaper that way. And in my head, I can just live in those glory days when the Canadian dollar was so much better. You know, it is what it is. You remember when it was near 1-to-1 between USD and CAD? Yeah. And like I said, when I was a youngin', the Canadian dollar was, in fact, stronger by quite a bit. But now I pay for my hubris as a child. Yeah. No, I've already told you what my theory is for this one, Waverly, right? There's a ridiculous... Yes, shut up. There's a ridiculous amount of Raccoonadian Vtubers because we can't do anything else, you know? We can't do anything else. It's cold outside during the winter. We don't want to go outside during the winter. And then if you live in a small town, the only things you can do are become a nerd of some sort or do drugs. So I feel like it's half and half, you know? I feel like it's half and half, yeah. A lot of us just became weebs because we stayed inside and we were not cool enough to be cool people. So yeah, small towners love drugs. Yeah, drinking and drugs. If you want to be quote unquote cool, you do that. And then if you want to be not cool, you play MapleStory. And Guy Online and Ragnarok. So RuneScape. I bet you guys couldn't guess which one I did. Bet you can't guess which one I chose. We have 4 seasons: almost winter, winter, still winter, and road construction. Yeah. I mean, I think it's a little bit better where I am now because I'm more southern than I have lived previously, right? Cause like, if for example, if you think of like, you know, northern BC sort of idea, that's like long winters, very cold. Oh my god. And then mid BC is like, long winters, very cold, fucking hot ass scorching summers. Jesus fucking Christ, why? And then if you go to the south part, then it's more like decently mild winters, maybe a cold snap or two. You're gonna get like a handful of snow days. Maybe it'll stick, probably not though. A lot of rain, very gray. And then it like slowly goes into summer, and then it's like fucking 30 degrees for a couple of months for Y, and then all of a sudden within 1 week it drops from summer into like late fall. So you know, it's more mild here, which is very nice, but yeah. To be fair, I really like the rain, so it's not a problem for me, but a lot of other people get really depressed. A lot of people get incredibly depressed during the winters because it's so gray. And a lot of people really like the sun. You got AC there? No. Well, I bought like a portable AC unit. But in general, a lot of houses in Raccoon do not have built-in AC, and the houses and apartments are built to trap heat specifically. So that's why a lot of the summers were really bad for a hot second, even though they wouldn't be considered overly bad in other places. Because the buildings are meant to trap heat, and they don't have built-in air conditioning, and the people are not used to the heat, and it gets really humid here. It doesn't feel as humid as, say, like Asia, for example, but it does sit between like 70 and 100% humidity most of the year. Between either raining or just, you know, especially when you're closer to the water. We still get a lot of rain. It stays at least somewhat temperate year-round. Yeah. Northern BC has Prince Rupert. Farther up north where it rains like 340 days, it only goes down to -1. Prince Rupert really isn't that far north, though. I don't know. I wouldn't... That's like mid. That's like right. Like I said, like northern, and then mid, and then southern. I would consider Prince Rupert mid, and also it's on the coast, so yeah, it's gonna be more mild. Anything that's more like on the coast is going to be mild in general. When I was saying north, I was thinking like Fort Nelson, for example, which, you know, that's, some people wouldn't. I think that it is very north. It's not like the most northern point, but it is quite far north. If you've never seen where Fort Nelson is on a map, it is pretty high up there compared to where most people will go, and it gets incredibly cold in the winter, especially because it is not on the it's not on like a sea border of any sort. It is quite far inland. So yeah. Why do all Raccoonadians say southern? I don't know. That's just what the word is. That's just what the word is. Yeah. Hi, Sam. Hello. Pretty sure that's where your sister lived for a bit. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah. There's hardly anything north of Prince Rupert and Prince George. Everything else is northeast corner mostly. Yeah. I say whatever the fuck comes out of my mouth. You can deal with it. Okay? I don't know why other people say it. I just know that it's the way that I say it, okay? It is fucking... blah. It is what it is, alright? It is what it is. But yeah, there's depending on where you are, it's gonna be, like, incredibly cold, or it can be quite mild and quite nice, but, again, that also depends on, like, are you by the water? Because if you're by the water, it'll be, more mild, more, the temperatures won't fluctuate as much. But if you're more inland and then also north, there's a lot of really crazy temperature fluctuations that happen. Like, I've heard of people in, like, Alberta and Saskatchewan, going from, like, a negative, like, -5 or something, and then, like, the next, like, day is, like, 23 or something, which is just an absolutely wild jump, like, for why? But it is what it is, That's your thoughts about northern BC with how sparse it is? Yeah, there's not a ton up there, but yeah, I have lived in northern BC. I have lived in the midsection. I have lived in the south part, both by the water and inland. So I've lived all over the place. We've moved a ton around in circles and did a lot of road trips and stuff as a kid. So I've been all over. I don't like the heat. I don't like the cold. So I'm quite happy living in a nice, temperate area. Thank you very much. Yeah. Pacific Coast gets the old Pineapple Express coming up from Hawaii to keep the coast temperatures mild. Yes, exactly. The Chinooks. Yeah. Your little sis is moving to North BC either soon or right now. Jesus Christ, pray for them. Unless they really like cold and snow. Yeah. It's already -6 here today. Yeah. That's why I said, like, it goes from, like, summer to late fall. Because, like, I swear to God, like, 2 weeks ago, it was still in the 20s. And we are not close to the 20s anymore where I am. It's not quite as cold as -6, but I was wearing a jacket outside today. So, it is what it is. But sometimes what it is just fucking weird as shit. Like, why the fuck? How did it drop that far in such a short amount of time? That doesn't make any sense. You were supposed to drop a couple of degrees, give me some rain, and be happy sitting in a nice fall temperature for a little bit. Okay, thank you very much. Before you dropped all the way down into winter. What is happening here? What is happening here? I hate it. But yes, I hope your little sis does well in northern BC. It's one of those places where, like, you either hate it or you love it, I feel like. Like, my dad really likes the north. My mom did not appreciate it at all. I can do with or without. For example, if I didn't ever have to leave my house, I could live anywhere. But if I have to leave my house to work, then I need to live somewhere that I don't want to die when I go outside. So yeah. 2 months of summer and a long wet winter. Yeah. To be fair, I do like the rain, so that's perfectly fine. It's 6 degrees here. We're getting closer and closer to 0, almost winter season. Yeah, I know. It's 10 here at the moment. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds nice. I think my favorite temperatures are somewhere between, like, 10 and 15 degrees. Somewhere in there. Which a lot of people might think is a little cold, but that's the temperatures that you can start wearing, like, your sweaters and stuff again. And I like wearing long sleeve shirts and stuff, so that makes me really happy. You love sweater weather? Yeah, it's so much cozier, right? I love wearing sweaters. They just feel so much nicer, and they've got, like, a little bit of, like, a weight to them. I don't know, it makes me happy. Sweaters make me yay. You love sweater season the most? Yes. You got your black turtleneck out today? Fuck yeah. I've been able to wear my hoodie more often now, and it makes me very happy, because then I get to, like, go places and I'm like, the boobies are with me. So, long coats and cardigan season's almost here. Yes. Like, I'm wearing a sweater today. I'm wearing my big my big red sweater with I can have flappy arms, and it makes me very happy. And so I'm quite excited for it to be back into fall. Although, you know, you guys will probably have to hear me complaining about winter once that comes up. Fall and spring are the best temperatures since it's cool enough to wear jackets but not heavy winter coats. Yes, I very much agree. I 100% agree. American viewers dressing up with the numbers. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't know your star-spangly numbers, okay? 10 to 25 windows open weather. Yeah, I only just closed my windows today, but I'll probably like be opening and closing them for a while longer. You complained about the heat all summer, so we're used to it. I know. You guys already know I hate weather, okay? It's too hot, it's too cold, it is what it is, right? Forget about it. Cartoon taught you. Taught me about Canada more than my 3 visits to Toronto. Saskatchewan reminds you of the US fall and winter. I mean, I don't know anything about that cartoon, for one. But, like, if it is a series, generally speaking, that's going to be longer than, like, a couple of visits for the most part, right? So that makes sense. But, like, how much did it really teach you about Canada? And also, what particular part of Canada? Because, like, I know Raccoon 80 is incredibly huge, and given that we're, like, the Raccoon equivalent... even, like, living at the north versus living in the south of one particular province, those are very, very different. Those are very, 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 very different, right? So, Raccoon 80 had a bunch of content laws back in the day that required yeah, the TV programming laws are, still, generally speaking, the same. Has a vast spot. Yes, it does. There's even, like a hot sandy desert. There's a, there's, like, places for orchards and vineyards and stuff, right? There's, like, there's a couple of places where people do, like, surfing and stuff off the west coast. You know, you go all the way to the east, you got, like, lobsters and shit. Of course, by the seaboards, it is still more mild, but they get more storms than we do in the west coast, right? And then even going into, like, Quebec has its own, I mean, Quebec is incredibly different to begin with, but, like, even the difference between Toronto and Vancouver, right? Because the major cities are, like, Toronto and Vancouver and Montreal and, like, maybe Edmonton. And they're all very different. And the people, if you were to say that they were the same, would probably get incredibly mad about it because Canadians love to argue about other Canadians. So, yeah. You have world-famous dinosaur bones. Yep. BC alone has a crazy amount of biomes. Yeah, rainforest, coast, deserts, Rocky Mountains, prairies, the Caribou. There's a ton, right? Yeah, like tundra deserts and then sandy deserts and yeah. From frozen tundra to scorching deserts, hey? Yeah, like that one fucking song that everyone fucking heard. No one hates Toronto like the people that live in Toronto. Yeah. Large cities are actually more or less the same. More or less. But they fucking hate each other, right? It's kind of like if you went to a high school in a city that had 2 or more high schools. They probably had a rivalry, right? We're like that. Right? Okay? So, like, instead of, you know, 2 or 3 high schools in one, in a city, instead it's 2 or 3 cities in one country, right? And they all want to be the best one, and so they all put each other down. Yeah. It's like that everywhere. Yeah. The difference is we only have a couple. They're not punching at any other fucking city because there really aren't any other fucking cities, okay? What do you mean a city have 2 or more high schools? We have 15 high schools in a city. Please remember that I grew up in small places at many times of my life. Okay? Having 2 or 3 in a city is a pretty big deal. Thank you very much. Fuck. Look, it is what it is, okay? It is what it is. Yeah. Why are all West Coasters like that? Fucking sure, yeah, whatever, Big Red. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. You had 2 on the same street? That's crazy. My mole is not bigger than my... Do not feed the boobays this fucking lie. My nose is bigger than my mole. My mole is darker. My nose is bigger. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yes. The city you grew up in northern Alberta was 70K, had only 3 high schools. 2 of them were right next to each other. Yeah, right? Okay, thank you. So you understand. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, mole might have... It doesn't have more surface area, thank you very much. Your high school had 2K students. Yeah, I think mine is something like that too. Something like that. What would you call a city? What is actually called a city wherever it is that you're from? Because for some reason, different places have different fucking arbitrary rules as to what rules is a city versus a town versus a township. That has nothing to do with me. I'm going by the law. What is it actually legally? Because there's, yeah, it changes from place to place. Yeah, no, some places it's surface area, some places it's amount of people. In BC, a municipality is considered a city if its population exceeds 5,000 people. That is it. So. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, here they're a town, a village, a district, or a city. And it depends on the amount of people. 5K isn't much. No, it's fucking not. You are correct. But guess what? We have a butt ton of land and not a lot of people. So we take what we can get. So yeah, if you ever question... If you ever question why, you know, some places are the way that they are, it's because a city only needs 5,000 people to be a city. Could nominate an office building for a city? Well, you're not going to find 5,000 people in a lot of office buildings. Unless you're in the main city, right? If you're in, like, the main city, like I said, like Vancouver, Montreal, and Toronto. Those are gonna be the places where, yeah, you're gonna get a butt ton of people because those are the main cities. Those are the biggest cities we've got, and they're really not all that big. I'm not gonna fucking lie. They're not real. They're really not that large. At least their downtown cores. Yeah, but because they're also, like, the big cities, quote-unquote, they're also incredibly expensive, so no one can fucking live there. But if you only counted those as cities, then it would, yeah, the other places would get a stick up their ass. So... they're cities now, too. I say as if I didn't fucking live in... God, yeah, I was born in a city that should not be considered a city. I have lived in many a city that should not have been considered a city. I've also lived in towns, which tells you how many fucking people lived in those if a city is 5,000 people or more. I think we have 200,000 people in a city. The definition Swift and Bit, and we merged those together. Now we have 4 millions for a city. That's fucking crazy. Oh, your chat. Oh, I hope you have a safe and comfortable flight, Jello Noel. Confirm you need 3 people to afford a 1-bedroom in the city. Yeah. Yeah. It's stupid, and it's why I don't live in any main fucking city. It's stupidly expensive. For why? Fucking for why? This is a town, 1 street around to Timmy's. Yes, you're not fucking wrong. There's like 1 inn and like a convenience store in a lot of towns. So, yeah. Especially when it comes to places that were specifically, you know, they're set up specifically around a dam or specifically around like a logging site or things like that. If your town's really big, you have 2 or 3 Timmys. At that point, you're probably not a town. You're probably a city. If you're lucky, your Timmy's was half Wendy's. Yeah, or you got like a McDonald's. Holy shit. Magic. But usually you would have like, yeah, an inn and like 1 restaurant and like, yeah, that's really about it, honestly. God, remember when Timmy's was good? Oh my god, before McDonald's bought the coffee? Ugh, used to be so good. Man. Having a Wendy's is lucky. Yeah, A&W, every town is an A&W. I fucking love A&W though, so to be fair, I think that that's a good thing. I think A&W is fantastic, and I'm not gonna lie, I have it like once a week. And in a restaurant, what RPG town is this? Every single one in northern Raccoonadia. Yeah. We have half McDonald's / gas stations. Yeah, oh, we have those too, except they're half gas station, half white spot. Yeah, we have or oh god, are they white spots or are they? It's like the other name for a white spot. I don't know, they have like a fast food brand for themselves. It is what it is. A&W has great chicken. Ooh, I like their burgers though, and their fries. Their fries are pretty good too. Thank you for the gifted sub, Otto. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Gotta crash out at 4:30 a.m. Yes, get some good sleep, get some good rest. What the fuck is a white spot? It's like a... that's just a burger place. it's a burger place. The burgers are pretty good. Honestly, they're pretty good. But it's just like another. It's like a family restaurant, like a Ricky's or a Cactus Club or a. But it's more like their whole image is based around like family friendliness sort of idea because they've got pirate packs. Okay, wait, maybe I have to pull up what a pirate pack used to look like. They don't anymore, but I'm gonna pull up a picture of what a pirate pack was when I was growing up. Here we go, let's save this. So yeah, so apparently pirate packs don't exist anymore, but they come back like they come back a couple of times a year for people. I need to show you. Oh my fucking god, die! I hate web peas, I hate web peas, I hate web peas! Snipping tool, you will save me. Snipping tool, my beloved. I hate web peas! Anyway, this is a pirate pack. This was the kids' meal at White Spot. Underneath that burger, there's a bunch of fries. So you would get a really cool thing like this, and the straw is a mast, if you can see there on that guy's shirt. And yeah, it's really cool. It's really fun. It's great. They're awesome. They were just really neat, you know? And the burgers are actually pretty good, so I do go there every once in a while still. I also really like their chicken strips, but to be fair, it really doesn't take much for me to like someone's chicken strips. Yeah, you got a little container of ice cream or some sort of dessert usually. They were good. You know? They were pretty heckin' good. Let me get there. That's 100% ideal fish and chip serving method. Yes. Do you want the boat? They were fantastic. They were just the best things ever. Sometimes you would even get like a little cardboard like pirate hat that you could wear while you were eating. It was the best place to go as a kid. I fucking loved it. Yeah. BC Fairies had one in the shape of the Spirit class vessels. Yes! It was so good. It was so fun. From what Americans tell me, their A&W is really bad, but here, because it's different owners, it's one of the higher end chains. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, here it's quite good. I quite enjoy A&W. I think that the burgers are actually fantastic, which is why I go, and they're cheap still, which is why I go. Also, there's a lot of them, which is why I go. Alas, not children anymore. Harder to get kids' meals. I mean, I can get away with ordering kids' meals if I order them online and then I go to pick them up at places. Because people just assume I'm someone's mom. You know, I am the right age that I could theoretically have young children. Do I know? Do they have to know that? Also no. Is this meal actually for me and not for a young child? No. But if I dress like a mom... I can't go in my normal shit. They will not believe that I'm a mom then. You know, if I if I put on clothing that I used to wear when I was a teacher, you know? I put on the teacher fit, okay? So that I look like a mom and I do my hair with dead mom hairstyle. Right? And I walk in there like I belong there. I can cosplay a mom. I can totally cosplay a young mom. Thank you very much. And that's how I get kids' meals. I was thinking at least on the top half of the counter, not the hips below. Shh, it's fine. Sexy teacher Pekoe went, no. No. Not now. I'm putting on my mom disguise, yes. I told you guys I also had like I would put on like normal adult cosplay whenever I have to go find a place to rent. I will like dress in particular ways to like make them want to rent to me. Look, okay, sometimes you just have to look like a stereotype for the world to work in your favor. So sometimes when you just want a kid's meal, you just go in and you pretend you're a parent picking it up for your child. You need your ID card to buy a kid's meal. If you're over 18, you can't get it. No, not if you're getting takeout. Ahaha, I'm just getting something for little Timmy on my way back from soccer practice. Haha, crazy. I guess you could call it cosplay. I suppose so. Disguise so last year order online. Yeah, but you still have to go pick it up. What if they don't want to give it to you? What if they're like, wait a second, you're two 16-year-olds in a trench coat. You can't have this kid's meal. What do you do then? You just order from McDonald's without any issue? Okay, that's fucking McDonald's. That's its own thing, you know? That's its own thing. You actually can't buy kids' meal. Some places you can't. Pekoe, who's Timmy? I don't know. Is that not a thing? Like little Timmy going to soccer practice? Yeah. You can just DoorDash kids' meals. Yeah, but then I have to pay for delivery, and that's expensive. Okay? I'm just putting the order in, and then I go pick it up. Which means I feel like I need to look the part. So I dress like a mom. Because it makes me feel more comfortable. White Spot also has drive-in services. Oh, do they still do that? So that is how they started. Brokey, yeah, well, you know what? Maybe you're too old so they assume it's for a kid, but you've never been asked about age when ordering a kid's meal. Really? Maybe it just depends on where you are. I guess some places are a lot more strict about it and some places don't care so much, but yeah. I think it's probably just more like the pricing of it because kids' meals, generally speaking, are quite a bit cheaper than adult meals. So, yeah. DoorDash, but choose the pickup option. They never read if it's a pickup option. You say that, but also sometimes DoorDash increases the prices on the site if you're picking it up. Even then, right? Because there's some places where I go get chicken and it's like, you know, $17.99 for the meal or something. And then if I order it on DoorDash, even if I'm doing order for pickup, then it's like $20.99. And yeah, I know $3 isn't like the hugest deal. But I'd still like my $3, thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, $3 is $3. I could buy something with that. I could use that. I could send it to a cute girl and now they'll think better of me. I can use it to bribe my way into their heart. Don't do that, it doesn't actually work. I've tried and failed many a time. But you know, there's so many things you could do with $3. It's a lot when it comes to tips. Oh, yeah, well, tipping culture is its own fucking thing, okay? Tipping culture is its own issue. You give homeless people 20 when they ask for change? Thanks so much. Yeah. Ubaki, thank you for that super chat. Hello, chat. Uwu, Ubagi trying to riz up chat. Ugh. Fucking shoot myself. What the fuck was that? Yeah, it's not a thing in Japan. It's not a thing in a lot of the world. It's a very... It's not even like a Western thing for tipping culture. It's like a North American thing, you know? It's really specifically a North American thing in terms of the way that our tipping culture works. So, yeah. And even then, Raccoonadia and the States' tipping cultures are similar, but I wouldn't say that they're the same. Because while, yes, we also have a serving wage, it is not nearly the same thing as the serving wage is in the States. It is lower than minimum wage, but not by nearly as significant an amount, right? But at least we have a higher minimum wage. You think that? Really? What's your minimum wage? And do servers get it? We removed the serving wage for years ago. Oh, okay. So when I was a server, 12 million years ago, we did in fact still have a serving wage. Thank you for the time. Yeah, well, thank you for thank you for the time. Thank you for saying hello to Boggy. Very good. I see relationships starting to form. Fantastic. Wonderful. Ontario's is higher than BC's currently. Yes, that makes sense. I mean, in the States. Yeah, I want to know what your minimum wage is, Phantom. Bleh. 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 I think a handful of years ago, but even back then it was like make up the last 20% of your wage or more. Yeah, and not make up 80%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so there was like a serving wage, but it really wasn't all that much lower than minimum wage, honestly. Because yes, your paycheck would drop going from a hostess to a server for the most part, but US federal minimum wage is $7.25 an hour. That's fucking garbage. I'm sorry, but that's actually terrible. You work in 2 states, one is 22, the other is 7. Wow, 7.25 is fucking. That's just so bad. General minimum wage in BC, I just looked up, is $17.85. Ha! Fuck you, Phantom. Ours is higher. To be fair, so is our cost of living, but ha. It's $17.60 in Ontario. Oh, is yours lower than ours now? Haha, sucks to be you. Wow. She is proud of something that she doesn't get. Crazy. Wow. Me being smug about the fact that our minimum wage is higher than your minimum wage, even though it doesn't fucking apply to me in any way, shape, or form. You can be a manager at Buc-ee's for $150,000 a year. Jesus fucking Christ, that's wild. I'd be worried if I didn't make a ton more money. Yeah, I mean, I don't make a ton more money, but I make enough that I can work 3 days a week and pay my rent. Which is pretty good money, given that even if I don't live in a major city, it's still not cheap. BC is fucking something when it comes to the fucking anyone else who lives here in chat fucking understands. So Google AI says the average minimum wage in the US is $9.24 an hour. Jesus fuck, that's actually really bad. That's vaguely worrying, honestly. If you work fast food in LA, it's $20. Yeah, but you need $20 to, like, maybe share a house with 3 other people. So that, you know, makes sense. Raising wages just raises the cost of things and usually makes it worse. In some cases it can. In some cases it doesn't, but it really depends. Yeah, 9 for 24 hours. What do you mean? 9 for 24 hours. Per hour. Compare it to the cost of living. Yeah, exactly. That pays for 1 avocado toast. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Rent do be going up around the board, but there's always some cities. I mean, major cities in general are always more expensive to live in. But yeah, gas is $1.60 per liter right now in BC. I think Ontario is closer to $1.20. Yeah, I mean, it's always been more expensive to live on the coast, from what I can generally remember. But yeah, lower minimum wage hasn't stopped the grocery store from jacking. Yeah, grocery stores in and of themselves are certainly something as well. To be fair, a lot of them tend to be a monopoly, so they can just do whatever they want. You know what it is, Woohoo! And the rest of us just get to sit down here and cry. How curious, how long is my trip? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah. Or slightly over 2 weeks. 2 weeks and like 3 days. Oh, how long is the airplane? Oh, hopefully not 2 weeks and 3 days because I will fucking cry. I don't know, many hours, more than 10, more than 10, and it makes me sad. Minimum wage in my state $7.25 and the cheapest rent's like $1K. Oof. That sounds very unfun. 9 hours typically. When I look it up, it says 10 hours. 10 plus hours. Yeah. 2 weeks for you to recoup sleep and save some extra sleep for future Pekoe streams. Now just get normal sleep way early. Just go to bed when you need to. Fucking just go to sleep. Just go to bed. Just go to bed. Just go to sleep. Just go to bed. It's fucking crazy. Fucking wild. Oh my god. Please. Why sleep on Pekoe stream? Are you telling me you want me to stop streaming? I'll do it if that's what I need to do for the health of the boo bays, because that's the most important thing, you know? That is the most important thing, is that you guys are well taken care of. Sleep is for the dead? I am in fact dead, Vigrad. Don't you dare. What do you mean if I stop, you'll stay up forever in anticipation of the next stream? Terrible. I can't believe Phantom wants me to graduate. You not streaming doesn't help our mental health? What? In what fucking way? What fucking way do I help anyone's mental health anyway? That's why I get it and you don't. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that's supposed to work at all. You guys are also supposed to get sleep. 100%. Nice, normal, healthy sleep. Please. No, your health is not meaningless when you can watch Pekoe streams. Your health is in fact the most important fucking thing. Thank you very much. Bernie! Oh my god, why? Just, please do at least get some sleep, please. Take care of yourselves, please. Please. Good luck with your dailies. Good luck. Okay, alright. Jeez, everyone's out here like saying, I don't sleep. I don't need sleep. I'm a crazy brand of person who could never need sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Wow, crazy. If you don't fucking sleep, you're surely gonna fucking die. Goddamn. Eat your damn food. Drink your damn water. Get some damn sleep. Those are very important things. Thank you very much. It's not sleepless branding. Fucking look at me. I'm literally in my pajamas. I'm ready to sleep at any given moment. That's literally my whole thing. I'm always tired. Okay? I'm out here ready to go to sleep at any damn moment, and y'all are just like, we don't sleep. That's crazy. That would be absolutely insane. Fuck you. God, I wish I was retirement age. I'm never going to be retirement age. Doesn't matter how many years pass. The fucking goalpost just gonna keep moving back, and I'm just gonna keep fucking become a zombie during the daytime, go to work, come home, turn back into a ghost. Can't sleep, but when I do, I'm out for 12 plus hours. Yeah, when I get to sleep a long time, I'm like that too. Tomorrow, I don't have to get up until I stream at 8. My alarm's not going on until 7. There's a high chance that I'm gonna wake up, make myself a coffee, and start streaming. So you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is, yeah. You already have some of the problems, so not just the age. Yeah, it is what it is, right? Your retirement age just with no money? That is a lie, thank you very much. Hi, Harikami. Still not my birthday, but you know, I guess every day we're getting closer. But I'm not retirement age. I'm not. My dad just hit retirement age. That's crazy. That's crazy. Although my dad gets nice little heckin' vacations and shit on his retirement. Yeah, we get cave crawlers tomorrow. Cave crawlers. Cave. Ha 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 ha. Some last little cave crawlers with the boobies before I go on vacation, and I fully expect you guys to carry me. Because I've seen that the boobies have been playing cave crawlers together. Oh my god, it's so cute. It makes me so fucking happy when I see you guys are just like, haha, we're gonna play this game. Who's free? Here's the room code. I'm like, oh my god, they're so fucking cute. I love it. I love it so much. Every time you clear your brain of that word, well, we're playing it tomorrow, user, so... Yay. But don't you at least try not to go too far from your usual sleep length? Yeah, but I had to wake up early this morning, so I didn't get enough sleep, so I'm gonna sleep forever tomorrow. That's what I decided. Tomorrow's my forever sleep day. Then I can do work after stream. Well, if I get up early, I'll do work before stream, but you know, it is what it is. Tonight, I'll download some things that I need. I'll find a bunch of files that I was supposed to find a while ago. Yeah. But I'm not gonna do anything. I'll just find them. You know, I'll do the prep work for the work. I'll do the stuff that makes the work easier when I do it. Yeah. Made it to 30. Yeah, I saw you guys made it to 30, but the boss still beat you. I did see that. I don't know how to beat that boss. To be fair, I don't really know how to beat any of the bosses, but sleeps from 6 a.m. till 4 p.m. I've done that. I can do that easily. Honestly, if I don't set an alarm, I will just sleep eternally. The only thing that will get me out of bed is going to the bathroom, and I will get right back into bed, and then my back will hurt, and then I'll roll over to a different position, and I'll just keep sleeping. So, yeah. What gets me out of bed is the fact that I need to do things. So, generally speaking, bunnies and boobies. And work, I guess. I need to do that too. But generally, if it's not work, the things that get me out of bed are like, yeah, so you know, it is what it is. 5 a.m. I should go to bed extra early. Get lots and lots of sleep. Very good. Getting good sleep is good. Yeah. Makes sense. At least you feel like you've done part of the work. Yeah, exactly. And then I don't have to worry about it, and I can get everything done quickly. Yeah. Prep work. Ugh. I've gotta, because otherwise, it's a thing that I'm doing for you guys. So I want to make sure that it's good and ready and doing the thing, you know. Are you sure you're a raccoon and not a sloth? Yeah, because raccoons sleep during the day. Raccoons sleep during the day. Thank you very much. You know why you sleep so long? Yeah, I'm the type of person who's perfectly fine sleeping 6 hours, but is also perfectly fine sleeping like 24. Yeah. I don't know, it's comfy. And I don't have to do things. Which is why I need things to get me out of bed. Like bunnies and boobies and work. Which is why I've also said that, like, honestly, if I were to ever win the lottery, I would need to keep some sort of part-time job. Just to, like, force me to leave my house at least once or twice a week. Because otherwise, I wouldn't know what day it was, you know? It would not be good for my mental health and my ability to pretend to be a person. You know, it's already hard to pretend to be a person because I'm a fucking raccoon in a people skin. But, you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is, yeah. Also, hello. Hi. Yeah, it's not a coma. It's just asleep. It's fine. If you ever won the lottery, you'd find a nice isolated place and pay for it to get high-speed internet. Ooh, that sounds great. Travel around the world? I don't think I would spend a ton of money traveling around the world. Right? Like, I would try to, like, invest money so that I could live off of, like the returns on investment. And then if there's enough for that, that would be cool. And then also, you know, like, buy a house or, like, a townhouse or, like, you know, like, some place that I could just call my own. I would love to have just, like, a tiny little house on a big plot of land, but also, like, in, like, a city. Not, like, a main city, but, like, a suburb-type city would be cool. But that way you have, like, you could see people around you, and I wouldn't feel isolated, and, like, there's monsters everywhere. But also, I could be as loud as I want, and they couldn't do anything. Yeah, and a house is an investment. That would be good. But then also, you know, I would like to go on vacation and stuff, but I think that would literally be the last thing, right? Because I think I would want to do things that would be, like, realistically long-term. And then when I spend money immediately, I would want to do things like finish upgrading my computer, because that's expensive. And I would set aside a bunch of money for, like, like, health things, right? For example, I spent like $600 the other day on fucking the Botox for my TMJ issues. Right? So that I'm not just in constant pain and can fucking eat. So I would, like, make sure I would do, like, calculations to do, like, things like that, or, like, medication costs, or, like, costs for any other sort of thing that could possibly change in the future, and set that aside in an account that was, like, specifically just for, like, medical shit. And then I would, like, spend money on things like vacations and stuff like that. So I think that would very much be, like, the last sort of thing. As much as I love going on vacations and I love, like, exploring new places and stuff, I think if I, like, came into a whole bunch of money, that would kind of be the last thing I worry about, as opposed to, like, the way that I live now is more just like, well, I don't have a ton of money, but I want to be able to spend it on things that I enjoy doing. Oh, that was 600. Yeah, it was not cheap. It was more this time than it was last time, because they upped the dose, because I was still feeling pain the first time, although it was much less than it was. And originally I was like, oh, it didn't make it that much better, and then it started to wear off, and it got, like, my jaw got really bad again, and I was like, oh, I don't know if you guys could tell if I'm hoping I masked it well, but, like, last week I was in a lot of pain with my jaw. I was having a lot of trouble eating, and it kind of hurt to talk, but I hope you guys didn't really notice. But yeah, I got a higher dosage this time, so hopefully A, all of the pain disappears instead of like just like a part of it, and B, it lasts longer is really the hope that I'm going for, because Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, yeah, and in terms of being dehydrated while sleeping for long periods of time, I do generally leave my water bottle like in the bathroom, so when I wake up to pee, I like drink a bunch of water and then I pee and then I go back to bed. Yeah. You notice, but you're weird. You heard some jaw pain sounds? Yeah, every once in a while for sure. Like 4 months? Yeah, it's 4 to 6 months, but also to begin with, it tends to be, it's shorter when you first start getting it, and it becomes longer the more you get it. I'm hoping it just eventually, you know, maybe the muscle just weakens enough that it doesn't hurt anymore and I don't need to get it, and that's kind of like my prayer for the future. But you know, it is what it is. You didn't notice, but you're pretty oblivious. I'm glad, because I tried really hard to not have it show too much. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. But yeah. Yeah, I tend to just get myself little things that I enjoy, you know? That's why, like, most of my, like, small happinesses come from things like getting food I like, or a game that I like, or, like a new snack or something for the bunnies, or going for a walk in a slightly different direction, you know? That tends to be the kind of things that I spend like little bonus monies on, because a lot of the time I'm saving for things like stupid fucking jaw Botox. I am trying to see if I can trick my way into a specialist for that. I'm not gonna lie, because there are other things like nerve point injections, but those hurt a lot more to get. So I've been, you know, but like in theory you can get them majorly covered by insurance. So, but you have to go to a very specific specialist, so you have to get the referral. So I have to like convince a doctor that they should send me there, you know. So I've just been dealing. Probably when I get back from vacation, that's kind of like the next. It is incredibly difficult to do. You are so right, Ubagi. That's why I've been putting it off. The pain kind, I take it. I mean, it's it can be really bad, and honestly, apparently the trigger point injections can make your general pain worse for the first couple of times before it starts making it better. And just thinking about possibly having the TMJ pain be worse than it is if I don't have Botox makes me want to cry. Which is kind of like why I put it up. And the referral, it takes a lot to convince a doctor that you need to go to a specialist. So I'm really hoping I am able to convince them of that. I know exactly which specialist to go to for it too. I just have to actually fucking convince them. So I figured I would do that after I got back from vacation. So, because I already have a specialist appointment for a different issue when I get back already from Japan, and also specialist appointments are expensive. Not in general, because like, I mean, I am Raccoonadian, so a lot of stuff is covered. The problem is a lot of specialists don't do direct billing to insurance, which means you have to pay for it out of pocket, and then you get the receipt, and then you send that to your insurer, and then you get the money back. So you have to have the money up front to be able to do whatever it is that you need to do, and then you get it back afterwards, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's how it works in the States too. A lot of dental is not covered. I have really good insurance. I am Raccoonadian, for one, so most of my health stuff is covered. Most, not all. But I also have pretty good dental coverage for the most part. For example, when I went to the dentist the other day, it was completely free. Yeah. It's bad enough that you're considering it. Yeah, essentially, if I don't have if I don't have like the Botox or something going on, I'm taking like painkillers all the time so that I can do things like eat and talk. Because the pain gets really, really bad. Thankfully, lately it hasn't been locking, because there are times where I can't like open or close my mouth, like it just gets stuck in one position. Although sometimes to open my mouth wider, I literally have to press on the side of my jaw to like force my jaw to continue to open and close, and I can hear it go click, click, click as it opens. So there's, you know, there are issues. But it doesn't affect my daily life as long as I pay for treatment. So I pay for treatment. Woohoo! How did this happen? Well, A, depression medication. B, it runs in the family. And C, my jaw was dislocated for many, many moons. And the doctors just kind of fucking ignored it. So, you know, it is what it is. In fact, yeah, no, most of Raccoonania does not cover dental. They're luxury bones for rich people and for people with really good insurance. And my workplace just happens to have really good insurance, which is not by accident. I literally went to school for this specific thing because I knew that they would have good insurance. Look, I didn't go to school for what I do because I was super passionate about it. Because I did that the first time around, okay? I was really passionate about education and teaching, and so I went to school for that. It did not work out. I'm not a teacher anymore, you can fucking tell. The second time around, I legitimately just picked something that A, paid reasonably well, and B, had good insurance and job security. Yes. Have you considered getting a TMJ replacement? No, because that is a huge surgery that I do not want to have to ever fucking deal with. Because I am afraid of everything. Why did you quit teaching? A lot of reasons, but a lot of it was realizing that I wouldn't be able to give 100% to the kids for a long period of time. I realized that within 5 years I was gonna burn out, kill myself or a child and or a parent, because fucking parents are terrible. They're terrible. They are actually just the worst. Students nowadays know that the teacher has no power. If they get held back, a lot of the time a parent will come yell at the teacher for like a detention. The kids know that they can't fail. The kids know that they can't really get in trouble. And they will not really pay attention unless they actually respect you. Now, did the kids in my class eventually respect me? Yes. I would like to think that I am a good teacher. I would like to think that I am, generally speaking, pretty good with kids, probably because I am also quite immature myself. But yeah, there was a lot of dealing with parents who didn't realize that, like, just because they thought that their kid deserved an A+ does not mean that their kid got an A+. And so I had to talk to / trick multiple parents into agreeing with me that their son or daughter deserved that particular mark that they did get. I also had to deal with a lot of students who very obviously did not have good home lives. I had a kid whose teeth were rotting out of his head. I had a kid who could perfectly mimic shooting up drugs. I worked in one school where the teachers had to rotate coming in early to do a sweep of the field to make sure that there wasn't any needles or drug paraphernalia on the school grounds. It was just a lot. You know? It was just a lot. Because teachers nowadays don't just teach. They're expected to do everything else along with teaching. And everything that's in a classroom, the teacher has paid for, from like the books to the decorations to if there's a chair or a couch that isn't simply a normal desk. A lot of the bonus textbooks the teachers have to pay for. A lot of the worksheets and things, and then of course there's all of the unpaid work, which, you know, like all of the bonus planning, all of the report card stuff, all of the meetings with parents, all of that kind of stuff. It's just very draining, and as much as I'm incredibly passionate about education, I highly believe that every child should have a teacher that is in it 100% and really wants to make sure that they succeed and can get the most out of education. And I knew I could do that for a while, but like I said, I was pretty certain I would throw myself or a child or a parent off of a bridge within 5 years. So I changed what I did. Although it was really neat to put, I kind of forced them into doing nerdy things, like using like Pokemon typings to teach like decimals and ratios, and forcing them to make D&D character sheets for character creation for English classes. So that was really fun. You know? And I got to call out a couple of kids who thought that teachers didn't know anything about video games when they tried to tell me that they, you know, wrote characters or particular storylines. Like one kid tried to turn in Five Nights at Freddy's as something that they themselves wrote. One kid decided that they, in fact, were the person who made Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Why the fuck this child knew that, I don't know. But I thought it was fun, you know? Yeah, there's a lack of support for teachers. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. So, you know, it was fun. The kids liked me eventually. Some of them tried to force me to play League of Legends with them. I told them no, I wasn't allowed to do that. So yeah, teachers don't know video games, especially women. Yeah, they certainly fucking thought that for a little bit, and then they realized that oh fuck, Miss Boo is in fact a giant fucking nerd. So you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Almost sacrificial to be a teacher. Yeah, it really is a job that you can only do if you're incredibly passionate for it, and you have to have a heart of fucking steel to deal with seeing these children come in and knowing you can't do anything about it, because there's only so many times that you can afford to have snacks for kids who don't have lunches. Especially if you work in certain places, right? Obviously, if you live in a more affluent area and you're working in a more affluent area, you're gonna have totally different problems. You're probably gonna have way more problems with parents, and probably way more problems with the kids being a lot more entitled in different ways. But yeah, it's, you know, no matter what, you're gonna have some sort of issue. It just depends on what it's going to be, right? Is it going to be that entitlement, that sense that the teacher is just like a servant sort of idea, or is it going to be you're going to be working in an inner city place and it's going to be, holy shit, I want to take this child home. Why are they so anxious and worried and hiding in a cupboard at the back of the classroom? Why is this child, you know, like, why have they just had their fucking school lunch for the past eternally that is just 2 pieces of white bread with a single Kraft cheese piece on it? There are free lunches, they're just not very good. They're fucking terrible. So I would try to have like granola bars and stuff like that, but there's only so much you can do on a shit-ass teacher salary, especially early on. Later on, it does get a little bit better, right? You do make a little bit more money. I wouldn't say it's good money. It's kind of shit money. But especially when you're just starting out as a teacher, you kind of make fuck all. So when trying to like decorate a classroom or get food for kids or plan any sort of party or anything, it's quite hard to do. And it makes you feel really shit. Especially if you don't really have like a hard, like a thick skin sort of idea. It's really hard to see. And I figured out I wasn't really cut out for it. As much as I do like education, and I do think it's incredibly important. I am simply just not cut out of the right cloth, I think, for doing something like that long term. Yeah. So, you know, it is what it is. But I have something else that I do now, and it's nice. It works well for me in particular. It means I can work weird raccoon hours and be perfectly happy with that. And yeah, it is what it is. I learned a lot when I was going through school to be a teacher. And so it's not something that I necessarily regret, even though sometimes I do look forlornly at the amount of money that I spent on university the first time around. But you know what? It is what it is, and I got learning experiences out of it, and it was very interesting. So I think that's kind of the thing that made me much less sheltered as a person, because I got to see other ways that people are raised that were vastly different than my own. So I think it gave me a lot of insight that I probably otherwise wouldn't have gotten in my life. So I am very thankful about that. Yeah. Yeah. I tried and did my best. I did try and do my best. You know what? It doesn't always work out, and that's okay. That's perfectly a-okay. Thank you for the hydrate. No, I would not be all that interested to go back if it was a private school. My mother, in fact, tried to get me to do that because she had connections with the principal at a private Christian school, and she got me an interview, and I said, no, I don't want to be a teacher. Also, I don't want to teach in a Christian. Could you imagine me teaching an expensive-ass Christian academy? Could you imagine? I feel like that would just all around be a bad idea. I would 100% swear at those kids. You know? Now, on the other hand, can I fucking quote Bible verses? Yeah, I can do that. Do I know hymns back and front? Absolutely. Because I was fucking raised in the most religious household. But. Do you think I would make a good Christian school teacher? Absolutely not. Be crazy because you'd corrupt everything in the school. I mean, I would certainly try, you know? I would try. Not even an hour you would last. Yeah, I mean. You know, it is what it is. I would do my best if I were to do something like that, but I know that it doesn't suit me, so yeah. Do not holy water the raccoon, thank you very much. I'm assuming that you're putting like holy water into like a fucking squirt gun and just like, right? Just like waiting, just like, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what would happen, honestly. I would need like my own specific TA to stand in the corner, not to watch the kids or anything, just to watch me. They see me like opening my mouth in exasperation, I'm just gonna be like, oh my fucking god. And I'm like, oh my, and they go, yeah, that's what that would need to be, I feel like. You know, it's just a really bad idea. A wisecracking Christian teacher would be cool. I feel like I would just have a lot of parents real mad at me, especially because while I am incredibly familiar with scripture, I have my own takes on it, right? I feel like that was kind of the thing that backfired in that because I had to do so much learning and reading and rereading and Bible studies and classes and catechism shit, I kind of came to my own conclusions that weren't necessarily what the people, some other people wanted me to come to. You know? So, I feel like it would just be, generally speaking, a bad idea for... Because that's not what they want. That's not what they want at all. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, right. Where did my child learn this word? Why does my child think that this is okay? Why did my child read this Bible verse this way? Crazy. Didn't even have any swears. YouTube be doing weird YouTube stuff. That's what happens. Twitch be doing weird Twitch stuff. YouTube be doing weird YouTube stuff. So, there's only what you can do. A lot of NA Christianity, often as much as tradition, maybe more so than what's in the holy text. Sometimes, yes. Absolutely. Yeah, I went to multiple different types of church, which wouldn't matter, like, would have no meaning to someone who isn't, like doesn't know a ton about different Protestant Christianities. But the two main churches that my family would go to, and I say this because we went to fucking both, was a Lutheran church and a Protestant church. Oh no, and sorry, Pentecostal church. They were both Protestant churches. A Lutheran church and a Pentecostal church. Now, to most of you, that's going to mean fuck all. But to those of you who know, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? So for those of you who are not overly familiar, a Lutheran church is essentially the closest thing you can have to Catholicism without being Catholicism. Right? They're on opposite ends of the scale. They very much are. So yeah, Lutheran Church they were the first breakaway from Catholicism. So they're very, very traditional. Very, very traditional. A Pentecostal church is way more contemporary. They're gonna be speaking in tongues, dancing in the aisles, that kind of shit. Yeah, we went to both. Did it make any sense? No. Did I once yell at a priest because he was telling people they didn't tithe enough? Absolutely. But you know, it is what it is, right? Yeah, you had a Lutheran friend who would sometimes join us for Catholic Mass. Yes, they are quite similar. And the Lutheran is a part of why I had to go to so many classes, is because they, like, you are baptized at birth, and then you have to confirm that you want to continue being in part of the religion, and you go to like many, many years of fucking classes to learn scripture. Yeah, which priest did you yell at? The Pentecostal one. The Lutheran church priest that we had for the longest time was fantastic. Was really, really kind. Very, very wonderful. Very wonderful man. The Pentecostal church went through many pastors. Some of them were fantastic. Some of them were... they didn't give a fuck about people. They just were trying to get money from what they assumed was a rich congregation, saying like, "Oh, you guys drive nice cars, but you don't give enough money to the church, so I can drive a nice car." Kind of bullshit. It made me incredibly angry, and yeah. Of course, the Pentecostal, yeah, they actually said that in nicer words, but yes, and it made me abso-fucking-lutely furious, and it was actually one of the things that turned me off of organized religion. I mean, there were obviously a ton of other things as well. Yeah. But yeah, I grew up incredibly religious, a very religious family, and you know, I'm sort of one of those people who is like, I have my own faith. I think that what you believe in is very personal to yourself. I don't think that having any particular religion is necessarily a bad thing, and I don't think that having no religion is also a bad thing. Because again, I think that that's an incredibly personal thing to every single person. But I hate people who take advantage of other people, using religion as a basis to try to manipulate them into doing what they want. That pisses me off beyond all end. It makes me so incredibly angry that you are trying to use something that is important to these other people to manipulate them and try to better yourself while taking from things that they could be using for themselves. That makes me so fucking incredibly angry. It just, I don't know, it's always been something that grinds my gears, just. My parish went from chill bishop to one who insisted on buying a literal jewel-encrusted staff. Yeah, essentially. The Bible is full of comedy, and people who don't see it, well, there's so many things that I'm just like, when people say things sometimes, and I'm like, I don't think that that's what that means, but okay. All right. You know, it is what it is. I'm not, I won't get into any arguments with people over it. You know, I've done that in the past where I'm like, that's not what that Bible verse means, or like, actually, have you looked at this one, or like, hey, did you realize that this other thing? And then I've come to the conclusion that I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna stand back here unless they're actively hurting someone, and then I'll protect that person, but otherwise I'm gonna fucking stand back here. Con artists, charlatans, and grifters in priest clothing. Yeah, I have nothing wrong with a good priest. I have nothing wrong with a good church. But if you're using it to hurt people or take advantage of people or manipulate people, then fuck you in particular, you know? I direct them to Ezekiel. Yeah, well. If you would make a Bible like that now, people would think you're tripping balls. I mean, just in general, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But, yeah, literally read the next line is something I've said before. Yeah, there's a lot, you know, there's a lot of random shit. But you know what, it's, again, I'm very much like, all right, as long as you're not actively hurting someone or being a little fucker using that as your reasoning, I guess. Got some coughs still. Rawr. Get them all out. That was another thing. Tori earlier was trying to figure out, she was like trying to do like, and she was like, and so now I've decided that every person I collab with, I'm gonna try to make that noise and see if they can do it. Because so far I think that every single person that I've met who has tried to make that noise has failed miserably. And now I really want to know. I want to see. Oh, I did forget to pig Latin her. Oh, man. Someone has to remind me. Once I get back from vacation. I need to pig Latin her. That's true. I don't even know if she knows what the fuck pig Latin is. I feel like she's just going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Although, to be fair, she kind of did that to me earlier today anyway, when I was talking about men being naked in changing rooms. So I feel like it would just be like one more thing that she would be like, what is wrong with you? So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Men. What do you mean, men with the cheering glow sticks, man? Do younger generations not know pig Latin? I don't know, because it was really popular when I was in school, but then I don't know if it was very popular afterwards, you know? The reminder should also be in pig Latin. Absolutely. 100%. I was also thinking, though, it's a changing room. It would be weirder if you wouldn't. Women were not naked in the changing room. Women were not naked in the changing room. Have I seen many women in underwear? Yes. I have seen many women in underwear. Or in swimsuits. I've seen multiple women who were theoretically naked, but I didn't see their bits or their titties. But I have only ever seen a couple of women actually naked. And it was the old Chinese women at the swimming pool. And the old Japanese, or the Japanese women when I went to the bathhouse and an extrovert friend. And that's it. Oh, hello. No problem. Of course. Come hang out. I'm sorry, my yaps are weird though. You might regret your choices. Have fun in the bathhouse in JP then. I mean, it was a really fun experience last time. But yeah, like I said earlier, I was like, that's my parents and my one friend, and I guess all the women in the Japanese bathhouse have seen, like, full naked, you know, like, fucking nipples and hoo-ha. That's the other thing. Like, most men have seen each other, at the very least, each other's nipples, right? Right? Like, that's a normal thing. Like, I've seen men with nipples. I've seen nipples from men that I don't even know, because they just don't have their shirts on in the summer. I have seen very few women nipples. And only one more person than Only one more person then has seen me naked has seen my nipples, and that's artist friend. You know? It's a very uncommon thing for women to see each other's titties. Nipples are not considered erotic. Then why are nipples considered erotic, but man nipples are not considered erotic? I don't understand. Skill issue. What do you mean skill issue? Fuck you. You're European, so you are more okay with nude stuff than most parts of the world. Yeah, I mean, I don't generally... Okay, that's a lie. I was gonna say I don't give a fuck. That's a fucking lie. I don't give a fuck at seeing nudity for the most part. In theory, I say that, but like I've really only... Okay, anyway, but like not in person. Does that make sense? I feel like that's... Were you posing for artist friend? No, we were just changing in the same room. And neither of us were... We were both just lazy and we took our shirts off because we were changing into costumes and we were like, ah, fuck it. First impression of me? Yeah, that sounds about right. Don't worry, it's not incorrect. You just say real nude stuff and not smut stuff. Yeah, well... But it's also different, like a picture of a naked woman in a magazine versus seeing a naked woman in front of you. You know? Does that make sense? Yeah. But it's also just, it's weird. I don't know, maybe it's just from a straight male's point of view, we don't find each other attractive. Yeah, but most women don't find each other attractive either. Most women don't find each other attractive either. Right? So like when I saw artist friend's nipples, I wasn't like, ooh, sexy nipples. You know? I was like, oh, that's my friend's titties. And then I finished putting my own outfit on. You know? It wasn't like it, does that make sense? Right? Right? So it's like most women are not gonna look at another woman's nipples and be like, oh yes, nipples. Right? Kind of like most men don't look at other men's nipples and are like, right? Most women don't find each other attractive. I've seen numerous documentaries. No, I didn't say they don't find each other attractive. I didn't say that. I said they're not attracted to them. That's different. You can find someone attractive without being attracted to them. Very, very different. For example, Tori, straight woman, has multiple times said that she thinks that her friends are attractive. She is not attracted to her friends. Very different. Two completely different things. Yeah. You've been complimented on your chest in gym changing rooms? Nice. Nice. You know, these don't have to be the last words, you know, Waverly, it's fine. Just pretend I didn't say them. Yeah. The pan debuff of, well, shit, everyone's hot. I mean, I'm bi, but, like, I'm very, like... I don't know. I mean, obviously, I can't say that I don't find people attractive because, yeah, like, people can be attractive. It is what it is. But, like, I think that, like, being compatible is way more important than, like, people being hot, you know? Right? Because, like, I have hot female friends, but I'm not like... my sexy female friends, you know? I'm like, yeah, these are great people and I love them and they're my friends. Right. There's a difference. Like, I can know that they are hot, but that does not mean that I am like, yes, I am going to try to figure out how to fuck my friends. That's weird. That's odd. You know? Yeah. How dare you be smart and play on both fields, and yet I'm still single. Love that for me. Double the options and she still can't pull. You know? You need to leave the house to do that, I've been told. So here it is. No, you're good, Noodles. Don't fucking worry about it. It really is a skill issue, okay? Life's rough. It is. It fucking is, okay? You weren't always sure? Yeah, well, to be fair, I do have an incredibly low care about, like, I'm very, like, ambivalent about, like, anything sexual. I don't really have, like, a high working libido for other people. I essentially, like, how I would put it is, like, I would be like Ace or Demi in that, like, I'm not against romance. Romance sounds fantastic. Cuddles sound great. Let's go for walks. Let's cuddle. Let's hang out. But I'm not really, I've never been one for, like, the schmexy time things. And a lot of people are for the schmexy time things. Do you consider it good or bad to be single? I don't count it either way, honestly. It just is what it is. I'm perfectly happy with my life as it is, right? So, like, I'm very much content, right? I have bunnies. I have a good job that works well for me. And I have a lot of time to be able to do the things I like doing, like reading and going for walks and laying on the floor and hanging out with the boobies and playing video games, right? I'm arrow. So the complete opposite. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, I'm perfectly fine with my life as it is, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's, like, a good thing. And there's also things that, like, obviously, things that I would like, but I wouldn't consider it a bad thing either. And Pekoe Bot, thank you for the super. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, and, like, it would be the same thing with having, like, someone else in my life. It would be, like, I wouldn't consider it necessarily, like, a bad thing or a good, like, there would be, like, trade-offs, right? For example, if I had a partner, I wouldn't be able to stream as much because, you know, I stream a lot, right? Like, when I go to work and I stream at 1 in the morning, I wake up, I go to work, I come home, and I stream, and then I go to bed. Right? If I had a partner, I probably wouldn't be able to do that because they would probably want me to spend time with them, which, you know, would make sense, right? If you're supposed to be, like, important people in each other's lives, right? Right, same thing with, like, working, or, like, if I were to work a full-time job, it would be probably very similar, right? Sort of idea, like, you're putting more time into something that currently you don't put time into. So that would be a change, and I would consider that, honestly, in my own opinion, I would consider that a negative. But then you would get the positives that come along with that, right? You do get someone that you can cuddle, and you don't have to rely on stuffed animals. Fucking here, you can probably hear me squishing this Stuffy's paws as it sits here with me, okay? So I can cuddle with things that aren't just fucking stuffed animals and blankets. You guys wouldn't be able to make fun of me about it anymore. I would be able to go, I don't know, on, like, walks with other people instead of just myself. Like, there would be trade-offs where, like, you know, obviously if I'm going to have someone in my life, I would want them to be important to me and I would care about them. And, like, those are obviously positive things. You could have them sit on the bed and watch you ignore them. That sounds fucking terrible. Oh my god, Waffle, are you okay? I feel like that's the worst way to have a significant other. What do you mean? If you're gonna have someone in your life, why the fuck is that the way you want them in your life? That seems like so much effort. You're gonna have to, like, calm them down after and, like, bribe them with stuff so they're not fucking mad at you. That sounds terrible. Is it some kind? Oh, I guess if they're into neglect play. Yeah, I guess if they're into neglect play or something, and then you're just like, ugh, you're not even worth my time, or whatever. But then you have to be nice to them after anyway, right? You have to make sure that they're okay. Have a good night, Bill Flick. Have a good night. Yeah. But yeah, that sounds unfun. But yeah, I wouldn't consider being single necessarily, like, a good thing or a bad thing. I'm perfectly content with my life the way that it is. But then I also know a lot of people who would not be content, right? Who don't like being alone, right? Because it helps me that I'm an introvert because I don't give a fuck about leaving I don't care about leaving my house. I don't care about doing other things for the most part. I don't need to be around people. But then a lot of people are, right? They like people. They want to be around people. That's something that's incredibly important to them. So like probably they would want really badly to have someone who is always with them, who can be their best friend, who can share their life with them, right? Does that make sense? Right? I don't know. See you, Waffle. Have a good night. Or not a good night. Have a good work. A good work night? A good night work? Work. I don't know. Have a good one. Hopefully it doesn't go too slowly, but it's also not too busy. Yeah. Find someone who'll just game while you stream. You love being single because you get to game and rarely go do things. Yeah, that, right? Because that's kind of how it works for me too. I like gaming. I do game a lot, even when I'm not streaming. Which some of the boobays know, because I'm on games like Project Zomboid, be it on the boobay server or the Vtuber server, or I'm playing Minecraft in different places, or I'm bothering other girls in their streams, right? So, in part, honestly, I'm like, is it because I'm too lazy to have a significant other? Is that it? Is it? Am I too lazy to have a significant? Is that why I'm single? It's because I just want to stay home and play video games. Honestly, the answer is probably yes, but it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. As long as they weren't doing couple stuff with another person and genuinely loved you, you wouldn't care if they focused on their job or hobbies if you didn't want to partake in them. I very much feel the same way, to be fair. I would want someone who'd want to do some stuff with me, you know? Like go for walks, get coffee, talk about their day. But like, I don't want someone who has all the exact hobbies as me. Jesus fuck. I need space. I'm trying to think like how many things you would need to have in common with someone. Like, obviously you need to have some things in common or it's just not gonna work because you don't have the same interests, right? But at the same time, yeah, I'm trying to think like if I met someone who had all the exact same hobbies as me and wanted to spend time with me all the time, I think I'd actually fucking die. That actually sounds not great. To be fair, I am very, like, I am very much an introvert. I very much do need space and floor time and time to, like, unravel and be in my own head and do my own thing. But on the other hand, yeah, exactly, Ubagi. At the same time, Pico would be needy. Yeah, I was gonna say, on the other hand, I'm probably gonna want to cuddle, but you're not allowed to talk to me. I'm gonna be you can game and I'll be a weird limpet just like hung off the side of you, you know? Does that make sense? Give me affection, but do not bother me. So yeah. So basically a cat, kind of. Yeah, so you know, it is what it is. But, you know, as it is, I'm just a weird little fucking raccoon, so it's fine. You read that similar couples have better long-term relationships, but couples who are different tend to be more attracted initially? Oh, is that how that works? I mean, I'm trying to think of, like, some of the couples that I know. Like, for example, Mom Friend. Because Mom Friend and her husband, they have some things in common, right? Like, part of the reason that they met originally was because they both really liked, dear God, what's the fucking game called? All the base are belong to us. It's management and real-time strategy and clicky, circle, clicky. Fuck. My brain is not working. Anyway, they met because they both liked that game. And they're both gamers. But Age of Empires? No, it's competitive. StarCraft. That sounds more correct. Yes, that sounds much more correct. Yeah, so they were both really into that. And then Mom Friend was like a hardcore WoW raider and player for a hot second, and a couple of other things as well. So like they're both gamers and stuff, but I'm trying to think of like other than that, they didn't have a ton initially in common. And like nowadays they both play Magic, but more so the husband than Mom Friend. And like they're both into nerdy stuff, but like that's more Mom Friend than the husband as well, right? Like she did the cosplay and he eventually took up photography. Right? So it's really interesting because they have some things in common, which is I think the thing that's really important. I wonder if she watched my videos. I don't know, I can ask. But like that's the thing. Oh, the meme in the game you're thinking of are probably different. I don't fucking know. Maybe. No, fuck. Dude, do I know shit? No, my brain is garbage. I've been streaming for like 8.5 hours. Give me some slack. It'd be so cute to be a photographer for a cosplay girlfriend. That's exactly what he did. He literally learnt photography from the ground up, and he's actually a really good photographer now, to the point where he did photography for a couple of people's weddings. Yeah, and she's forced him to do some couples cosplays too, and they've been incredibly cute. Just so fucking cute, man. One year for Christmas, because our friend group always does like Secret Santas and stuff for each other. And so one year I got them for Christmas, and I got them like a really big blow up, like a blown up poster that was the two of them, and I got it framed and stuff. And that was my Christmas present to them, and it was really fun. Yeah. But yeah, they're really fucking cute, man. They've literally been together the entire time I've known them, and my friend group, we've known each other for like a decade at this point. So yeah, they're super fucking cute, man. They're goals. But yeah, like they have a lot of similar interests, but it's more like the overarching stuff that's similar. Like they both like card games and they both like video games, you know? But they don't like the same video games. They don't. Actually, most of the time, they don't play things together. They do watch each other play games. But I think the only game they ever played together was Final Fantasy XIV, and that was my fault. You know? So, like, there's a lot of things that they like separately, but they have, like, an overarching, like under whatever, right? That kind of holds it together, and so that they understand... like the general things about the hobbies without having to know the nuances, and they still understand like when the other person talks about it, and is like, you know, they're interested and they care. I think that's really the most important thing, is if you can like actively like listen and like show that you're participating in a conversation, even if you don't know a ton about the thing, right? So like I think that's really the most important thing. Yeah. You don't need to like everything. You want to know some things you can do. Yeah, you want some things to do together, right? But you don't need to do everything together, because that's, that kind of thing always, like, when I've had friends in the past, not any of the girls I know now, but like when I was in like uni and stuff, where you would have a friend and they would start dating someone, and then both like partners would ghost all of their friends because they just like, I don't know, they fucking like melded into one weird flesh being that just did everything together. And they like never did any of the other things that they used to really like doing with their friends. And then the odd chance that you fucking ever got to see both of them, because they were never alone, they would always be this like weird, like uncomfortable, you know? I don't know if you guys have ever met anyone like that. They just like, their whole personality and being ends up just being the fact that they're dating someone. And that's so uncomfortable to me. That's the kind of, that's like, whenever I think about like couples doing everything together, that's kind of like the type of people that I think of, and I'm like, that just makes me so anxious. Anxious puppy with no spirit? Yeah, kind of. Like, where like their entire worlds just revolve around each other, and they don't really have any interests outside of that anymore, and that's crazy to me. That's actually insane to me. You've met couples like that? Yeah, like, yeah, they assimilate each other. It's so odd. You've had friends like that, they get a new partner and you don't see or hear for them for at least 2 weeks. Okay, 2 weeks isn't that bad. I can deal with 2 weeks. If someone, like, picked someone up, like, you know, guys picked someone up. Say this as if you're just going to the grocery store. Hey, mom, just popping by the grocery store to grab a boyfriend. I'll see you in a bit. Fuck. No, but, like, you know, they start dating someone. 2 weeks is fine, you know? Because they're in that, like, cute puppy love honeymoon phase or whatever. But, like, if I don't see you for months, like, fuck you. Sounds like codependent. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. If only it were that easy, dude. Hey, I'm looking for a guy who likes to listen to me yap, will let me become a weird limpet, but, like, not bother me too much. Preferably, they should also be nerdy and like video games or tabletopping or both. Card games work too, but I hope that they don't expect me to spend too much money on them, because while I also enjoy playing card games, I am going to in fact just steal the person's deck. How much do I owe you? They also need to like walks. Just fucking go in and like list shit off. Be like, I want this. Oh, it would make life so much easier, but at the same time, it would be so transactional and probably fucking terrible. You could probably pick a random chatter with that criteria. Dude, I've said this before too, though. I always see these, like, stupid lists of, like, things that women hate, like, for hobbies. And I'm like, no, those are all things that are musts. What do you mean you don't want someone who likes video games or collects comics or fucking plays tabletops or has cards? Like, those are good hobbies. Those also show you that this person is like determined to follow through with something. Thank you very much. Have you ever met an adult who plays D&D? I'm sorry. That means that that person can plan, communicate, and has a friend group of at least 3 people. Do you know how hard it is to find days of the week where you can get multiple friends together when you're adults? That is prime fucking forever material right there. Okay? Walking into a Build-A-Buddy, yeah, essentially. Most D&D players don't even know how their own damn spell works. Yeah, okay, but to be fair, most Magic players don't know how their own fucking cards work either, so I feel like that's just a normal nerd hobby thing. Thank you for the hydrate. You see video games higher than gambling on those things women hate list? Yeah! It always kills me because I'm like, no, it's so important. If you were a nerdy woman, you want someone who is a nerdy man. Generally speaking. Because otherwise you're gonna talk about shit and they're gonna have no fucking idea what you're talking about, okay? Like, I'm sorry. For example, I love my brother. I would never date anyone who is like my brother. I could not have a fucking good conversation with them. He is far too normal for me in that, like, his idea of a good time is going to play golf or going scuba diving or hanging out with the bros. Is Boo Bro single? I've said this before, I'm not really sure right now. He was seeing a lady, but he was saying that planning dates was too much effort and he's lazy. He also doesn't really like anime. He doesn't really understand what Vtubers are. He doesn't know why people watch Twitch streamers. He plays sports video games. He has played MMOs, so at the very least he would understand my references. But like, you know, I would want someone who I can actually have a conversation with and we both understand what the fuck is going on. If that makes... He's normie, yeah. My brother used to be a jock. Yeah. Why play FIFA? Yeah, exactly. Man knows fucking... Who gets what points in what sport, okay? I don't fucking... I can name like 4 teams, maybe. I I know the rules to a lot of sports, but that's just because I used to play them. I don't think I've ever... Okay, see, we both... The one thing we kind of agree on is he's like, why would someone want to watch a Twitch streamer when they could just play a video game? And I'm very much like, why would you watch a sport if you could just play a sport? So, like, I get it, and we're both hypocritical, okay? I understand that. But... Because I've never understood that. I have never, ever understood that. Why would you watch a sport if you could just play a sport? You can go outside right now. You want to go watch someone kick a ball around? You can go outside right now. It's not that hard. Oh my god. You've always heard it as the opposite. Nerd guys want nerd girls, but nerd girls want normal guys. I would rather fucking die. If someone is more like, has more normal hobbies, but like maybe used to be a huge gamer and understands everything that I'm fucking saying, sure. But that means that you were pretty into video games and weeb culture if you're going to fucking understand everything that I'm saying. Probably, right? Like, if I start, like, talking about VTubers, if I start talking about, like, my old school MMO days, if I start talking about, like, fan games and like, the canon, or, like, you know? It's not even in a hypothetical situation which I want a nerd guy or a normal guy. It is, like, a necessity. If you do not play video games, I do not care. I don't care. Because I can't talk to you about anything. Look, I've got like 3 topics, maybe 4. If I'm going to try to talk to a person, right? Because like when you're getting to know someone, I can't just whip out like animal facts, okay? You know, it's different. It's different. I can't, like, you know, you're sitting down at a table with someone for a first date. I can't just whip out, like, hey, did you know that Australia came up with a chlamydia vaccine for koalas, but they're not making it for humans because the chlamydia vaccine for koalas was bankrolled by, like, animal groups and stuff, but the human people don't want chlamydia to disappear because it's a completely treatable disease and it makes them money every year? I feel like most people would look at me, blink twice, and leave. Right? Now, can I do the same thing about video games? Absolutely. Could I do the same thing about VTubers? Absolutely. Small talk can be learned. But I don't want to learn small talk. I don't want... That's effort that I could spend doing something else. That is time and effort that could be used for something else. Like streaming. I don't want to learn how to talk to people that I don't like anyway. That seems like such a waste of time. Also, I'm good at customer service. That's essentially just what that is, right? I could put on my customer service voice, my customer service face, and like, do the thing, okay? But then, guess what? Now, sure, you might like me. I still think you're fucking as interesting as a brick wall. Because I don't want to learn how to do small talk and entertain someone that I'm not actually interested in. Because that wouldn't be the point of it, you know? Because, like, I can do customer service. I did that for a long time. But that's not what I want. If I have to do small talk with someone, that's, like, immediately someone who I'm like, okay, well, like, we can be acquaintances, but I probably don't want to be really good friends with you. You know? How do you know you're not interested in them if you don't know them, though? Yeah, but how am I gonna get to know them through small talk? I want to talk about things we're both actually interested in. I don't like small talk. I don't know, it pisses me off. It could just be the raging ADHD. It very much could just be the raging ADHD. That's what small talk is for. No, it's not. Small talk is like, how's the weather? How are your parents? How's work going? Which is fine, but generally speaking, unless I care about you, I don't care how work is going. If I do care about you, if I know your name, if I think you're a neat person, I I want to know how your work, I want to know what work is like for you. I want to know exactly what you do every single day. I want to know if you think it's fun or not. But if I don't care about you, I don't give a fuck. That's what bad small talk is. Crazy. Weather's pretty nice. Yeah, weather's pretty great right now. Small talk is like opening the door to the weird questions. I only... why can't we just do the weird questions first? That should tell you if you can deal with me. If you can't deal with the weird questions, we're not gonna work. Weather, grim. Job, grim. Family, grim. Weather, gray. It's raining. Job, it's there. Honestly, that's not grim. I quite enjoy that part. Family, I've had multiple family members die this year. How good are you at being a shoulder to cry on? You need foreplay before the good stuff happens? Someone doesn't understand. I've had one boyfriend and it was over a decade ago and it lasted like a week and a half. Although that was after the 2 absolutely worst dates in the entire history of the human world. Yeah. I've never had a partner and I learned small talk. Yeah, well, I don't care enough. Okay? Maybe I'm single because I don't know small talk, and I'm okay with that. At least in your world. Okay, to be fair, I've never heard of someone's first date story be like the first 2 dates that someone has ever been on. I have yet to hear ones that were worse than me. I have yet to hear the first 2 dates being worse than taking the girl to a strip club and then taking the girl to a BDSM sex club for your birthday party. I have yet to hear worst first and second date stories, okay? You're single and you don't know how to mingle. That is very true. Yes. You got bored in your first date once and lore dumped a Game of Thrones for 8 hours. That sounds great. That sounds fantastic. They wanted to know if you're into that stuff. You can just fucking ask. You don't need to be like, oh, hey, yeah, because it was like dinner and then it was like, oh, we're gonna go somewhere. And I was like, oh, cool, let's go somewhere. Thinking we're going to like, I don't know, fucking the nearby anime store or some shit. And instead we like go a bunch of blocks down into a fucking strip club with pole dancers. Why are dates mainly walking? I don't know, I like walking. I think walking is great. The combination of the 2 makes it hard to beat. Yeah, well, to be fair, I was the stupid one who went on the second date, and then it is what it is. But the chicken wings or something, yeah, no, it is what it is. Yeah. Young people. I was very much a pushover. 100%, 110 fucking percent. Yeah. She part dog. She loves her walks. Okay, walks are good. Walks are fun. All right? Especially when the weather is nice. You can go out. You can just do a little thing. Just walk around. It's pretty great. Shut up, chuds. Fuck off. I'm not stupid all the time. Not stupid all the time. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. Rah. Woof or whatever. Yeah. Walk around to different cafes. Yeah! Ply them with caffeine! Ply them with caffeine. Sugar and caffeine. That sounds fantastic. I did. And he did. And it is what it is. Just don't get hit by a truck like the girl I stopped a few hours ago. I mean, that's Did you start dating her? Because that's literally my plan. You stopped her a few hours ago, you say. Are you guys dating now? Because that's still my #1 chance at finding a boyfriend. was just getting hit by a car. All right, I need to know. Did it work? Is it working? No, she was. She was a JK. That would be kind of wrong. What's a JK? Jujutsu Kaisen? She was a high school girl. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, please don't date the high schooler. Josho. Alright. Yes, but look, my brain is my brain, and again, I've been streaming for 8.5 hours, and also it's 3:30 in the morning, okay? Also, I'm an idiot. Don't worry about it. Joshikose. Yeah, as soon as someone said it, I was like, oh, wow, I'm an idiot. Wow, look at that. Okay. But look, okay, my brain immediately was like, JK, joking. JK, Jujutsu Kaisen? I don't know. Fucking JK is just... Right? That was my first thought. I was like, JK. I was like, she's... joking? She was joking. She wasn't actually gonna get hit by a car. She's the Joker. She's planning on bombing a hospital. No. Challenge you with DK, Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong. The first member of the DK crew. You stopped her with one arm? Yeah. You had to know the context for it to make sense? I mean... yeah, to some extent, I suppose. DK stands for a bunch of shit that I can't read because I only know English and bad English. Thank you very much. We've been over this. Fucking translate. Daily lives of high school boys. No, it stands for Donkey Kong. You are incorrect. Donkey Kong, the first member of the DK crew. Although he was never my favorite member of the DK crew, my favorite was Lanky. Which I feel like is either going to be very obvious or is going to be very surprising to some people. But he's just a little weirdo and I liked him. He was fun. Of course it's the original. Look, he's just a little guy, okay? He's just a little guy, all right? He's got the big silly arms, and he does silly little swings. You love Lanky! Yes! You have good taste. Congratulations. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Oy, oy, oy. Funky Kong, my goat. Funky is fine. I guess. Everyone really liked Diddy, too. Lanky had the reach advantage. Yeah! Also, he was just silly. You could, like, spin around, and he would just... with his arms and become a little helicopter. It was so good. Lanky and Chunky were fun to play. Yes, exactly. I agree. Thank you. My brother really liked Diddy, and I always hated it, because I was like, ugh, just play the good... Just use the good characters. The DK64 song remix with Sephiroth's theme is so good. Oh, I could assume so, too, to be fair. Both of those songs are great. Fantastic. Alone? But yeah, I could see those working well together. To be fair, I feel like... I mean, there's a lot of games now that have really good soundtracks, and I am, in fact, just incredibly biased due to nostalgia, but I feel like there was a time where, like, just every single game had just absolutely fantastic soundtracks for no good fucking reason, you know? They're classics for a reason. Am I biased? Absolutely. Do I still think it's true? Absolutely. Never played the DK games? Oh, I think the one that I mainly played was like Donkey Kong 64. But that's, you know, because that was like the main console I had growing up was the Nintendo 64. Why did your mommy pop vote for good music? Because good music deserves sexy, okay? Good music is sexy. Therefore, deep voice for good music. Still have your 64 in DK. You haven't played in a long time because your memory... Oh, man, little fucked. I hate that shit. Little biased, but sometimes the soundtracks were great because they had to make do with less. Yeah, to some extent, for sure, Aziz. You've only played Donkey Kong 64. Maybe a little bit from the SNES. Ah, yeah, for sure. Now, again, I am always going to be biased towards Zelda games in terms of music. But that's just because they are my favorite from that time period. And I still like Zelda games to this day. Pokemon also always has really banger tracks, I feel like. Pico N64 stream when... I feel like as much as I love the games, I'm fucking terrible at them and everyone's gonna judge me. So maybe they're just like my games for my own time. Look, you guys already saw how bad I was at platformers, okay? And people were surprised at exactly how bad I was because you guys were like, we knew you were bad, but like that was like bad, okay? All right, let's stick to the games that I'm bad at, but like, you know, like they're still watchable, you know? Okay, let's that's fair, but we enjoy the suffering. Yeah, okay, well, you'd be bad in an entertaining way. To be fair, it was the harder, older Mario game. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. All right, that's just fucking All right, fuck. I meant to have a short yap today. But here we are, 2 hours and 40 minutes in, and that was not, in fact, a short yap. But I should fucking actually open this game before I just die instead. And I'm a ghost, so that takes a lot to do. All right, like, where the hell is look outside? I should also just, yeah. Am I looking forward to the new game? The one that's not a mainline game? No. No, I'm not. I genuinely don't play those. I love Pokemon, but I tend to stick to the mainline games, I'm not gonna lie. In part because nowadays it's so expensive to play a Pokemon game or any sort of Nintendo game that I generally just stick to like the mainline ones because they're so fucking... What do you mean, thanks for the stream? I mean, if you're leaving as soon as we start the game, then yes, I suppose so. You thought I was at the ending stream, not the beginning? Yeah, welcome to how my streams work. I yap for like 2 hours and then I play a video game. Yay! I didn't mean to talk for this long today. It was supposed to be a shorter yap so we could play the game for longer, but... Sometimes the world has it out for me and this is how it goes. I do sleep, but I sleep during the day when the sun is up. Sun comes up, I go to sleep like a good little raccoon. You had plenty of chances to cut the app short, but didn't. Yeah, well, sometimes I just don't fucking realize. Okay, I just happen to be. It's fine, whatever. You sadly think it might be your last Pokemon game? Yeah. I see. I understand for sure. They are expensive. And there's a lot of end games that work really well and are fantastic for the older style games anyways, so I'm happy with that. Yeah. It's true, I couldn't yap a lot during the collab. It's true. I did get to a little bit, but not nearly as much as I usually do. Alright. What were we doing again? Okay. What were we up to? What day are we at? We have $3,000. Right, we've got the mushrooms. Ah, we didn't get the Mothman, which still makes me angry. We've got the cloth. Can I make some bandages? Pro care. Component for medical items. Yes. I am centered. You are correct. Thank you. Oh, I made bandages. Great. Use recipe. Make more fucking bandages. Mushroom with vinegar. You have to be... No, thank you guys for letting me know. Unlike the boobies, who usually just are like, she's been centered for 500 minutes. Welcome to death. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Dash, thank you for the 7 months. There's a man at my door. Who is this man? Look at the eye hole. Who the fuck? A robed figure, hunching from the weight of its oversized backpack. What will you do? Morton. I'm Morton. People say that's my name. I'm looking for little bits and knickknacks. Will you open the door? Hi, Morton. You want junk? I've got junk. Here, take all my junk. $20 and some snacks. You know what? I'll take it. Ooh, and a denim vest. Ooh, and some healing items. Ooh, and $40 and a pitchfork. And some food. Holy shit. I thought I was getting just $20, Morton. Morton, this is too much. Maybe we should work together. Sure, come on in. Alright, cool. Alright, I've got another man living in my house. Hi, Morton. Oh, do you want to join my party? Level 6. You're gonna fucking die if you join my party, Morton. Never mind. Stay behind, please, Morton. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's save again. I do need to level, but leveling means healing items. Okay, what were we doing? We weren't done in the basement? Oh, right, we can go in here now. Okay, we took everything already. I think we just had to go to the basement. It opens. A small hand emerges from the interior of the robe, clutching a small lump of flesh. The pale, clammy hand stretches unnaturally, rushing towards you. It clutches the lumpy flesh. Seems like this is a gift. It gingerly places the fleshy lump on your palm. It's warm and appears to be a tongue. You received a tongue. It seems happy that you accepted it. Thank you. It glides into the dark until not even its eerie red eyes are visible. Yeah, that happened. Okay. I think I just have a tongue in my inventory now. Great, love that for me. Alright. Okay, alright, alright. Right, this one had bugs. I remember now. Okay, this room, these two things needed to be even, and we haven't gotten in there yet. This one, oh, this was the, okay, the cars. Oh, she said something about talking to someone in particular. What are you looking for? A guardian with a glass eye. And recording it? Thought you were looking for a telescope, but a security camera. Okay, right. Someone to watch it. Talk to Jasper. What floor was Jasper on again? I don't fucking remember. I think Jasper was on the ground floor. I think Jasper was on the ground floor. Probably. That's a wall of meat. That's a weird little man. Somewhere up here there's a fucking police car that's going to try to eat our face. There it is. Oh no, the other car that also wants to eat our face. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Yes, and there's the room that had the key. Elevator. Okay, I think we need to go to the ground floor. Whew. Not up here. No, I don't care if the car hungers. It doesn't hunger for me, okay? We don't need that in our life. We do not need the car in our life. Ooh, we don't need this man in our life either. Okay, Jasper's up here, I think. Are you Jasper? You are Jasper. What kind of offering? Hold the visitor's image. The written testimony. We already gave you that. Tell me about your group. I don't actually care about your group. She said... No, stop. She said that it would be... Oh, I have to find someone and then I can come to you? Okay. I'm thinking that Lyle would be a good person to look through the security camera, even though he's just a normal camera, right? Fuck. Okay, that's floor 2. Oh, right, this is the wrong side. Fuck. Right, what was in here again? I guess we killed what was already in here, because I don't see anything. Nothing. Damn it! Okay, which means we go to floor 1. And over. Oh, wait! I wonder if what's his face, the worm thing, has regenerated? Has the worm thing regenerated? That's the jungle one. And this is the whole bunch of doors. This is what we needed. Nope, that's not what we needed. Please leave. This one? This one. This one? This one. He has not regenerated. Okay, he's still fucking dead. Great, 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 great. God damn it. Alright. Back to trying to get the hell out of here so that we can go talk to Lyle and hope that we can make him look at the security camera in the security office. Not that I fucking know where that is. But I do know it's something that the game wants me to do. I don't understand why. Alright, ground 2. What do you even say again? Shimmering liquid pouring from a dark tube. Pour it out and splash onto the floor, falling through the cracks. Carry it with me like it slipped out of my fingers. I still don't know what that one means. I'm not gonna lie. Lyle. Why are you hiding? Oh, photography. Okay, we already did that. What about the locked room? Leave. Oh, I'm so tempted to attack this man. I'm so tempted to attack this man. I won't, but I'm really tempted. Okay, and that one used to be the shop. Fuck. That's a problem. Because that is... We can loot the shop. We already looted the shop. There's nothing left. We took everything that that man owned. And it wasn't very much. Right, what was in here again? Oh yeah, ice. Okay. And this room was, what, 5? Which was, what, Mars? Which one was 5? Pluto. So we've already been in here for sure if I know that 5 is Pluto. What was in here? Okay, nothing. That's why I took it out. Cool. We already got everything in there. Okay, what's this? Locked from the other side. Of course it fucking is. Alright. And this one, simple lock. Use a key. Oh, more stuff. I like stuff. Medication. Eye drops. Antidote. Strange ring with a green gem. Anxiety medication. Disinfectant. Wow, why are these all just laying around? This is a great room. Alright. Ah, right, and immediately we've been attacked by a corpse. Love that for us. After what happened to the shopkeeper, most would reconsider if they would still love someone if they were a worm, but that's different. Not everyone is a parasitic worm. They're just a normal worm, you know? Very different. Okay, now the problem with this area is that the man is here. Oh, there he is! Man is here already. And I don't appreciate it. Are you kidding me? We literally just got here. Leave. Oh my god. Boiler beast. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the bodies. I'm stuck in the fucking bodies. Are you kidding me? I hate it here, where the Mr. Man is chasing me. Alright, I've got your dog. You're such a good girl. You're not hurt, are you? Oh, I'm so relieved. Okay, I'll go back to my teacher now. Thank you so much. I still don't know if I'm going to regret. I feel like I'm going to regret this. I feel like I'm going to regret finding all of the students for this teacher, you know? Have you seen any of them? How do I recognize them? They must be so scared. Oliver's nonverbal. You'll find him drawing with crayons. Florence and Victor are probably glued to their game systems. Coralie is wearing her Halloween costume with Thomas. We already found them, didn't we? I guess. Seems like a bad ending, right? I feel like he's gonna eat them all. I feel like he's gonna eat them all. I really don't feel like it's gonna be a good thing. I ate too much. Dang it, my tummy hurts. I was hoping I could eat all the candy I want now. Like a superpower. Man. I also had a bad feeling when the teacher became a spider and the first student's a fly. Yeah, right? And he's a big spider. Ooh, I almost fucking died getting hit by that guy before. Okay. Then... Let's use the pale fluid. Okay. Maybe the twist is he's actually good. I mean, I would certainly hope so, but I feel like that's incorrect, you know? See, now the real problem is I don't fucking know how any of this map works. And I am for sure gonna get fucking lost in here again, because that's what happened last time, and I wasn't able to find my way out of this stupid fucking sewer. Oh no, and this is where this is where we found the dog. It's lulling me into false sense of security. It's just gonna fucking jump out of nowhere. I already know it's gonna jump out of nowhere and scare me because all we get is fucking water noises and it's vaguely terrifying and I hate it. Kill these. It's fine, maybe. I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. And I don't like it. Helen took 10 damage. Yeah, that's right. You devour him. You get bonus HP. That's right. That's what those ticks are for. Take the Molotov. Take more Molotov. Also, why the fuck are there Molotovs down here? That's its own question. Oh! Wait, one's still a human. Gotta jump. Use the super shoes. I keep telling you to get the shoes. No, the shoes are bad. Dude, the shoes are a trap. You hit the spikes if you have them. My brother can do it with the shoes. I saw him do it. Your brother's a liar. He told me you can kill the boss with a flying saucer. He lied about that. Hey, my brother can beat this game with his eyes closed, dude. He's really good. Yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. That's what you call sarcasm, by the way. Shoes are just fine. You just need a crouch jump. Crouch jump? What the hell? You can't do that. Yeah, that's it. You got a crouch jump. Yeah, it worked. Well, that's stupid. Whoever heard of a crouch jump? You got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Okay, I got a bit of time before the next tough bit. What's up? Is it urgent? David's worried. Ugh, he's not my dad. He looked pretty scary. He's like a big spider now, and the driver is a big monster too. You sound insane, dude. What are you even talking about? He was like spinning a web, and he caught the bus in midair. It was kind of dope. How do we know the guy's with David? He could be some random guy. Oh, fuck. What were their names? I wrote this down somewhere. Is this it? Nope, that's not it. Where's the piece of paper with their fucking names on it? I'm going to assume these are Oliver and Thomas. Nope. Oliver and Tristan? No, because Tristan's already up there. So maybe they're Victor and Florence. Okay, there we go. All right, let me cross that name off then. Haha, fuck you. Okay, I guess we can go. Great, thank you. All right, got some food, a chalky bar, and a cola. Why is there no music? Okay. Okay, we found 2 other kids here. Harvest Man. I don't want you. What? What? That's a pipe man. Is that all that's here? Well, let's hit him, I guess. Pipe Man Misery. Yeah, that does in fact look like Misery. You are correct. Teething time. Helen check 13. It's always Helen. Teeth cannon. Oh, and he's dead. Never mind. No teeth cannon for me. Okay, I thought that that was gonna be something. No, I don't want to be here yet. Will I remember how to get here, though? That's the real question. Joel has lost teeth. Whoop! Motherfucker. Why did you come at me? I was just trying to chill. I was just trying to exist. Why are you like this, pipe man? Creepy little motherfuckers. Alright. We've been here. I hate this stupid sewer. Alright, fuck it. Let's go back up. Alright, Grandmama. I'd like some soup, please. Thank you for the soup. Yeah, this was just... Yeah, just that. Am I supposed to beat the hell car? I'm so confused. What am I supposed to be doing here? Because this one's equal sign, but I think I need... I don't know what I need for this one, honestly. Any more kids missing? There's multiple kids missing, I think. I just can't fucking find them. Gosh. I don't know what the sun is equal to. I've got random discs that I don't know what they are worth. Alright, this was the weeb room. So we're missing Jupiter and Saturn, I think, in terms of the plates. And then we have to find whatever the security room is. And then we have to find... Home sweet home, my ass. I wish I could also bulk craft stuff. That would be nice. But you can't. What is this game? Look outside. It's a horror game. Now the problem is, I don't know how to get to what I was trying to do. Okay, maybe let's try... Let's go back to the ground floor. Because it's supposed to be the security room, wherever that is, that has the thing, and we have to find a person who we can put in that room. Image of the planet Saturn is etched on the door handle. Saturn is 146. I need Jupiter for this, because Jupiter is 95. But I don't have the Jupiter disc, and I don't know where to get the Jupiter disc. Because Uranus is only 28. So I don't think we're getting to 146 if 28 is our biggest number. No, I don't think we had enough cassettes for him last time. Wait, what's that? These look like lockpicks or key things of some sort. Yes, lockpicks! Oh my god, we'll open most small... Godsend. Ostentatious headgear. Ideal to have a stronger ally take hits on your behalf. Ooh. I mean, I'll just buy it because I want it. I'm not gonna actually fucking use it, but sure. Okay, I already killed these guys. What's this one? Locked. Gender's closet. Yes! Free stuff! A simple key. Oh, okay. Ice jug of malt salt. I'll take that. We need that. Okay, let's kill this man. Let's put him out of his misery, this poor fucker. There's the one salt in the basement that has an item behind it. I don't know what the item is, though, or if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it to get, but there's not much else we can do anyway. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. I don't know what it is that I don't know where the security room is. I'm missing so much. Basement. What was in this room again? Stuck. Nothing. Okay. It doesn't even look like there's a room over on that side, though. That's kind of wild. Okay. Oh, yeah. I remember there was nothing here. Even though it looked like a place where Teeth Lady could come up again. Fucking Teeth Baby. I hate Teeth Baby. I hear a car. I don't like it, but I hear a car. Okay, so... Where am I going? Not that room. This room. An elixir. Neptune disc? Take it. Okay, I don't want to be here though. Man, I don't know. Where's the security room? If I were a security room, where would I be? Is that on the ground floor, do you think? Do you think the security room is on the ground floor? And we just haven't found it? Or is it behind one of the disc things? Oh, I wonder... Yeah, okay, we've got this guy in here that we can kill. I do wonder if... I wonder if the Jupiter thing is in here. I wonder where we missed the Jupiter plate. Probably should have saved before I started this fight, hey? Probably. But I didn't. Here I am now. I do love that Boo is doing 100 damage. Joel is doing... Oh. Wires pulled taut. Seem to connect the monster to every other taxidermy sculpture. Needle stab. Stop it! Stop it! Okay. I think it's in the basement somewhere. No, don't say that. Is it in the sewer then? I don't know where in the sewer it would be though. Man, I'm so bad with map directions when it comes to maze-like places. Oh, wires suddenly tighten, pulling the nearby taxidermy sculptures into the monster. Great. I hate it here. What the fuck is this? A taxidermy monster. I want to kill this rhinoceros. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then I guess we're going for the bear head. Grizzly goes for a bear hug. Fuck you, Grizzly. So it started as like a human-esque monster. Ooh. Okay, don't like that. You can use the healing spray on everyone. Not overly fond of this motherfucker. Alright, please end this moose so we can end this nightmare. Suturing kit found, great needle found. And we leveled up, that's good. I think we actually did look through everything in here when we were here before. This needle, great. That needle, shit. Your needle, garbage. Oh, we didn't finish this room? Okay, taxidermy squirrel. A strange bit of rogue taxidermy. A scalpel. And a bottle of whiskey. Okay, none of that is the Jupiter plate. Okay, now we go into the weird flesh dimension. Ooh, music started up. That startled me. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, there's still some rogue creatures in here that we didn't kill, I guess. I mean, it's not super necessary to, I don't think. We killed their boss man. I'm more just looking to see if I left anything in here. Doesn't really look like it. And these guys just kind of seem to be existing. Strangely enough. Not really doing anything. Okay. So we know it's not anything in this room that we need to do. Okay, we already know. Alright, this was Tooth House. Ice House. That one's still... Okay, so nothing there. I am so confused. Alright, I'll bet being confused, you know what I have to do? I have to go to the bathroom really quickly. So I will be right back. I'm putting you guys on Pow Pow Mau Mau. And I will BRB. I'll be right back. Ba-ba-ba. Thanks so much. Good morning, Coyote. Oh, ba 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 ba. Jolly Noel, thank you for the Pow Pow Mama Talks. And Brasmack, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright. Alright. Okay. So. I didn't know what to do, but I knew that there were things that we had to do. And so, I looked up how much Sundisk is in numbers. I looked up how much the Sundisk is in numbers. So this way, we can go to the basement. But I don't know how to check otherwise. You guys are saying I'm a cheater, but I didn't know how to check otherwise. I didn't know how to check. I knew what Pluto was. Pluto is 5. I already know that Pluto is 5. But it's fine. So, in theory, if we have a Sundisk and a Pluto disk, that's good. That's gonna give us 18. And then what we need is 18 on the other side. Which is... we can do... okay, wait. Neptune and Mars. Neptune 16, Mars is 2. Looking at my notes. I didn't know what the fuck else to do, okay? I was like, I know that there's one room I haven't unlocked. I'm gonna go unlock the room. And the only disc I don't know the number of is the fucking sun disc. And I can't fucking figure out another way to make them equal. So, that's what I did. Oh, wait, what did I say it was? Mars and Neptune? Mars and Neptune. Because I do have a notepad with the tally of what everything is. Mercury and Venus are 0, Earth is 1, Mars is 2, Pluto is 5, Neptune is 16, Uranus is 28, Jupiter is 95, and Saturn is 146. I also still don't know where the Jupiter disk is. And now we know that the Sun is 13. Oh my fucking... I'm gonna scream. Are you kidding me? Why? I didn't even do anything wrong. Ah. Fine. Whatever. Why didn't you just add a piece of paper with 1 and add another 8 into the slots instead? What do you mean? Oh! I feel like I'm not supposed to be in here if it turns colors, so... Wait, what? Find some junk. Control console for security live feed. Leave it on. Tape recorder, it's hooked to the closed circuit feed. No. See, the security feed on the TV did something horrible to the security guard in the chair. Best not to be an eye shot of the TV while the feed is on. Is this the one that we want then? Okay, then... Okay, it says it'll take a minute. I want to know what's in that other room now. Turn the feed off. Stay back. You are not allowed here. Oh. Hey, I just wanted to talk to you. What the fuck? Okay, fuck you. Alright, okay. Okay, what do we have? Okay. Let's see. Alright. We've got the sun disk, so 13. Venus and Mercury are both 0. Earth disk. Okay, Earth is 1. Uranus is 28. Negative. Okay, we don't know what the negative disk is. Nothing. Okay, so in theory, a negative disk subtracts? So maybe I'm trying to subtract? But how much does it subtract? Is it 1? 5? 3? It would have to be an amount that would... If it's 3, we could do Pluto in the negative disk. That would be a 2, and we could do Mars and Venus. Okay, that's Mars, so leave it in. And this one can be... Mars is 2. Negative... Well, thank you, but negative desk has a negative 10. Okay, in that case, there is a way to check? Oh, really? I was just gonna go through random numbers and see if I could get them to match properly. Not gonna lie, that was my plan. Okay, so if... Because that's gotta be something then, because they don't... Okay, so negative 10. So from Neptune, that would be 6, and I could do a Pluto and an Earth? No, I need Pluto for the inside. Because it's 18, I want to do the Sun and Pluto. So 28 minus 10 is... No, I don't want... Yeah, I mean, I guess that would work for 18. For inside... Yeah, I guess. As long as we have 3 that go to 18, it's actually fine if I do that, right? Okay, so that's already there. And then the other one that was 18 was Neptune and Mars. Okay, and this 18 then is the Sun and Pluto. It's almost noon. Ooh, armory. Wait, hey, no, take it. Don't leave it. You're not fucking leaving the grenade. What the hell do you think you're doing there? Okay. I'm trying to think of what areas we didn't fully go through. Ooh. Machine gun. Okay, first things first, we have to take all of these. I've also just realized, I don't know if we even recorded the right thing, but doesn't matter. Is there another blank disc? Okay. Because we don't know. Because we can switch... What does that do? Okay, so it just switches around, so it's all the same. Okay, so maybe it is the right tape then. Maybe the tape doesn't matter? It's all the same tape? Okay, let me take these. Every color is a different feed. Yeah, but it takes a whole minute to go through. Right? Ew, a spider? Ew, that's gross. So in theory, we would have got all of them, right? Oh, wait, or are we supposed to... Was I supposed to be switching it when the VHS was recording? So I got all of the things so that we definitely got the visitor? Ah, shit. Okay, what was it again? Sun, Pluto, negative, and Uranus. Yes. Oh, you can't switch the feed while recording. Wait! Then how do I know which one it is? Okay, wait. This must be it. This must say. We're out of blank tapes. Get some from the convenience store. This cash should cover it. Wait. From the convenience store. Am I supposed to go get tapes? Maybe I'm supposed to go get blank tapes. What floor was the convenience store on? I don't know. Ground floor, I'm assuming? Problem is, I still don't know. Man, I still don't know which one is the right color feed. Ground floor. Right. And up here. This one? Laundromat. Okay, no, but if we kill this guy, we get a cassette. Alright. I'm not a slave. Cassette tape found. Oh no, my hell sword. Wait. I have duct tape, right? I have duct tape somewhere. Duct tape. Wait. I need equip. We'll switch that out, and then we do item, duct tape, hell sword. And then we equip again, back to hell sword. Okay. Alright, so anything down here we can get? Laundromat entrance. Okay. We probably don't care about that worm. Janitor's closet. Ooh, free stuff. Okay, I will take that. Oh, there's a man in here. Is that the janitor? Ooh, herbicide. I needed that. Thank you. Some cards. Hello. Awful. Terrible. What a world. Staff break room, but there's dire times. The line between who isn't and isn't staff blurs. Seen you before. Call me Papano, resident custodial engineer. I'm afraid I made the last of the maintenance staff remaining. I'm facing a worst case scenario, class K janitorial disaster. What happened to the staff? Arthur worked the residential, Jean-Pierre works security, Brenda worked the boiler room, and Sullivan was our certified electrician. All of them are missing. They may be dead or worse. I have hope after all. The power's still on. I have hot water. What a nightmare. What do? I'm a scholar of the custodial arts, handyman, engineer, cleaner, caretaker, watchman. My responsibilities include the main hall, mutts, fish and chips, the convenience store, the restrooms, and laundromat. I've dealt with everything from black mold to broken windows and even pest control. One must wear many hats in this line of work. Need any help? Do you know your way around a mop? I've used a mop. That's good. Very good. I can't do this alone. I appoint you as deputy janitor. Sure. Welcome to maintenance. Primary task is to clean the doors blocked by strange fleshy grime, perhaps starting with the blockage of the ladies' room. I've already did that. Haha. Perhaps we'll find our custodial colleagues along the way. Oh wait, he joined our team. Ah, what fucking level is this man? 4. He's gonna fucking die. Alright, we got some junk. Yeah, I think this is your friend. Target was too far to hit, and yet it hits us with no fucking problem, because of course it does. Ah. Alright, there goes fucking Boo, of course. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you. Oh, and the hydrate. Thank you. And we got some raw chicken from the bathroom. That sounds about right. Okay, I need first... Oh, shit. That was not meant for Helen. Oh, well. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where's my bandages? I don't know. Does it? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, yeah. There's also... Okay, we might need to go back in there because there was the whole Warzone thing that I never technically went all the way through. Was there anything in the convenience store that we missed? I don't think there was. Right? Like, unless I can grab things off the shelves, I'm pretty sure we did everything in here. Yeah, okay, because that's just outside. That's the angry man. Did we already get the VHS? Oh, maybe we got the VHS. That was the one empty VHS. Okay, never mind. We came here for no reason. Okay, cool. Fuck me. Okay, then how do I tell which one is the right one? God damn it. Okay, and I can't get out here anymore. How do I figure out which one is the one that we need that'll make us okay? You need a test subject? How do I find a test subject? Do I have to beat that man? Because I thought I could talk to him and I was gonna ask him to be my test subject, but then he started attacking me instead. Alright, where am I going? I don't know if I want to go to the basement right away. Floor 2. Herbicide. We can just go over here. Ah, shit, fuck. I forgot about that. Okay, that's the one we already went through. It's locked. Of course it's locked. Bum ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Okay. Floor 2. Lyle. Hello, old buddy, old pal. Alright, and I'm here to get the meat. Battery, raw beef, video game. Hello, I'm here to end your suffering, tumor head. I would like to be able to hit you. Thank you. Thank you for coming closer. I appreciate it. I was just about to ask, and honestly, you did it all by yourself. This is fantastic. Okay, except now, Helen needs medication, needs... What does she need? I guess she needs medication, because I don't see anything else that'll work for her. Which is vaguely annoying, but it is what it is. Got some raw beef from the floor. That's great. Alright, Lyle is still doing Lyle things. She's still doing her things. Alright, well, nothing new there, I guess. What am I... The door is locked. I think her mom is dead. I really do. I kind of just... yeah. I kind of just think her mom's dead. I think her mom passed away. Not gonna lie. I don't know what we've missed. Because obviously we've missed stuff. You love the random floor beef? Absolutely. Okay, we did say we were gonna finish this. Add more coins. I've got a $2 coin. Advice. Empty can falls into the tray. Black text is printed on the aluminum. Hello, I'm Audrey. Please be careful. There's a big monster nearby. It is very dangerous. I already fucking killed that. I killed that thing, actually. There is no answer. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow, really? That's awesome. You must be really strong. That thing is huge. There's a drawing of a thumbs up. In the back of the can, smaller text. Ask a question after you insert coins, and I'll answer the best I can. Hedges box. Ask about floor 1. Ask about her. Need a place to stay. Need a place to stay? Oh, you're sweet. That's kind of you to offer. But I can't leave the spot. It's where I belong. Oh. I don't have enough money. What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing something. What am I missing? Maybe I have to beat this man up. Although he really hurt me, so I don't know if I can beat that man up. Turn the feed off. Talk to the man. Am I supposed to give him an item, maybe? I don't know if I am, honestly. I don't think I am. Well, for now he just dies, I guess. Alright, Panopticon. See, this is also Papano's friend, right? Because he said that he was in security. Okay, what does the recording do? He's recording him. Joel took no damage, bleeding horribly, attacked Boo. Okay. Oh. Place something on the TV. Can I put the guinea pig in the chair? I'm not recording. Stop recording. Ow. Okay, it's not that. Oh! That one. Yes. I'm so sorry, guinea pig. I will put you out of your misery. Cinnamon! Oh, it had a name! Oh god, it had a name! Oh, I'm not okay with this. Honestly, I thought it would just squeak a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Great, love that. Love that for me. No! I'm sorry, Cinnamon. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Oh. Alright. Alright, we've got the CCTV recording. Which, in theory, is the... what we needed. Oops, don't want that. Back off. Okay. And then we need to go back to the elevator. Go back to the ground floor. Oh! That's okay. The guinea pig is in a better place now. Full of sunflower seeds and shit. It's happy. It's a happy little guinea pig now. A happy little guinea pig. What else could it be? Just the world's happiest little guinea pig. Okay, ground floor, please. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I think we can probably kill that hand man too. I have an offering. It is the CCTV recording. We have everything we need. Oh fuck, did I get everything? I feel like I missed. Oh no. Please join us. Take this key and these robes. We shall step onto the roof and behold the sky together. Will we? Okay, 29. We must have done that one already. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. There might be stuff in here. we never did. Because we kind of just got that key that we needed and then fucked off into the distance. So maybe there's something cool here. And we've got a lot more attack now than we did when we were last coming through here. So it's not going to be... You can give the guinea pig itself as an artifact. Oh, interesting. I'm hoping and praying that I got the painting right. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I hope your flight goes well, Jello Noel. Take care. Bathroom. Unlike Abiotic Factor, we can't shit here. Ooh, look, a free grenade. I will always take a free grenade. I am a fan of wasabi peas. I do, in fact, love wasabi. Ooh, I kind of wonder if I could go get wasabi peas. That sounds great. Feels like we're stuck in this place forever. Bit by bit, my sanity's coming back. Not sure why. Kinda wish I was still some mindless thing. The boredom is killing me. I mean, collecting these dog tags to pass the time. They just show up sometimes. I don't know where they're from. Maybe people he knew back then. Anyway, I'll give you $5 for each of them. I do. Okay. Got some dog tags. What's over here? Nothing. Okay. Oh, wait, that's... the man. Oh, you owe $400 in rent. That's it? Oh. Oh, Jesus fucking. Alright, okay, so I was right. We never actually finished this area. This is like I think this is supposed to be like trenches? Woo! You know? Maybe we just do this first. Woo! Is that our landlord? Is that our landlord? I do love these guys' faces. They're just so, like, heh. Ammo belt found. Dog tags found. You're not even sure it's a real door. Okay. At least we get free money from these. Alright, you little smug little fucker. You want wasabi peas? Got some chili peanuts you could snack on. Ooh, that sounds really good too. Oh, I would have loved something to snack on, but at the same time, I'm probably not going to go out and get a snack. I do have some leftover food in the fridge I could have after stream if I'm still hungry. I should eat something after stream. It's now evening. Oh, video game. Wraith Scourge. Oh, is that the only thing? Did I just get a video game for going through a war zone and paying my rent? Alright. Okay. To be fair, I am perfectly fine with this. I feel like most people in a strange apocalypse probably would not be fine with that. I do also question why this man has that. But I kind of want to try this game now and see what it... I wonder if it's like a survival like strategy type game, or if it's like an FPS game, or maybe it's a farming game. Probably not with Wraith Scourge is the name. I feel like if I had terrible PTSD though, I wouldn't want to play something that was like reminiscent of that, you know? Okay, we're pretty done with that. Don't really want to go down there. Oh, this is okay. This is where we went to grab the key that one time. What the fuck? Okay, that's dog tag man. Won't move. Won't move. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah. Trench digger. Your lease is up, soldier. Time to move out. Oh, this music is so good, though. This music is actually so good. I like this. It's very, yeah. It's unsettling, but it also fits really well with the March theme. I have your security deposit. I don't want it anymore. I don't want my security deposit. You can keep it. Oh. I think I just killed our landlord. Okay, we're just gonna follow the exit signs. Did we seriously kill our landlord? Is he like actually like dead? Oh. Well, I'll fucking take that. Okay, I don't want to go to the exit. I want to see if there's anything else I missed. Okay, we killed the one over there, so probably got everything in here. $10 in cash. Okay, right, yeah, I forgot. All of his drawers just had a whole bunch of cash. Anything down here? Oh, yeah, no, I don't want to be in this area. I'm sorry. I know I said I would search things. That one, not searching that. Absolutely fucking not. Oh, door. Nothing, apparently. Cash? $10. Okay, yeah, got it. Good. Anywhere over here? No. Okay, fuck you. Which one was the room that had all the disc things? I think it was over here. Was it this one? Yes. Okay, what was it again? Planet Saturn. What was Saturn? Saturn is 146. Okay, so Jupiter is 95. Okay, so 146 minus 95. Okay. And then we just keep going from there and hope that we... Okay. So Uranus. Okay, wait, it doesn't matter because we still have ones that are 0. Okay, and after Uranus was Neptune. And then... Pluto and Mars. Right? Yes. Okay. Ooh, it's just more stuff. Ooh, a Magnum. A disc with Saturn. Okay, so you get into the Saturn room to get the disc with Saturn. I don't think we fucking need that for anything now. Optimize. Okay, he's got a military thing going on now, I guess. I do appreciate... Maybe I need these back. I wish there was just a way to eject all discs instead of having to do it individually like this. But you know what? It is what it is, I guess. Oh, wait. I need to take the elevator back up to our place because we can't get out of this floor. Which I always fucking forget about. With or without PE. I'm not gonna lie, I read that as with or without pulmonary embolism. Which is not a thing that is occurring here. If you're away for a while, the danger is exciting. Exploration bonus. Great. I know that it's probably, what, personal equipment? What is PE? What are you going for? Because that can mean so many things. Let's try to grab some explosives, actually. And then... Actually, wait. Firebomb. We'll mix ingredients. Let's see, what'll it let me do? Oh, nothing. Okay, cool. Love that for me. Cool. Alright, let's talk to you. Give junk. Give him all my junk. Oh, I got a machete. Nice. I want to see what game... Oh, wait, we were in the middle of playing... Ah, yes, Wraith Scourge. Based on a tabletop RPG? First-person dungeon crawl? Oh my god. Okay, our landlord had, like, really good... August, Grand Adventure... Was that the one that we were playing? He had good taste. PE isn't Private Eye the TV show. Yet, obviously not. Given that I could not fucking figure that out. I was like, personal equipment? Pulmonary embolism? Physical education? Fucking, I don't know. Oh, there's no person at my door. I thought there would be a person at my door. Alright, well, that is what it is, I guess. Water my plant. Check news. Nothing interesting. Huh. Check social media. One internet micro-celebrity previously known for being friendly and wholesome now posts nothing but long, unhinged descriptions of horrible things they would do to anyone who still refuses to look outside. One person says they looked outside and saw God. They attach a picture, but it just looks like solid black on your end. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but can also be stressful. You hear a knock at your door. It's now night. Look into the eye hole. Who is it? A menacing man, straight out of a gangster movie. Some kind of antique rifle. Who are you? Ooh, a gun trader. Yes, I'll open the door. Absolutely. Yes, let's trade. Thank you. It's got 14 left. Why won't it let me buy them? Oh, because I've got 99. Okay. Sure. Sure, why not? Yeah, I've got tons of money. And I could get even more money if I started selling more stuff. Like this. And this. And those. Ammo belt. Ammo belt for... Oh, we can sell the taxidermy squirrel. Ooh, we have ice melts. Okay, we're gonna go do that then before we... Okay, so we sleep before we go outside though and talk to the people. Shh. I'm not a pet raccoon. Some leftovers have rotted away. That's fine. I just don't like the fingers in my hair. That was uncool. Only 6 days left. Except I'm gonna go look outside, apparently. You know what? Let's take a shower. That's probably a good idea. Showers are probably a good idea. Maybe we could get some projector slides. Shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so it's very effective. Okay, everything is good there. Woo! This room. This is what I want. Motherfucking dildo is so spooky though. Alright, pom-pom. Oh, apparently I'm oh. Huh. This could be a problem. If you could stop freezing me solid, that would actually be fabulous, by the way. Okay, alright. Please just die. That would be appreciated. No. No. That is literally the opposite of what I told you to do. Item. No snow. No snow. Snow is illegal. No snow here. Oh, good! Joel devoured it. That's good. Oh, and I got happiness. I got an achievement for that. I'll take that. Okay, there's 2 things over there. I've only got 2 salt left. Did I pick correct? There's fucking mercury. Alright, well, fuck you. Alright, well, we can't get up there, so there's really no point. But really, I just wanted to kill that man? Why does he want us so badly? Okay, wait. Can I equip the dark robes? That's what they told us to wear, right? Was the dark robes? I mean, could we kill the telescope man? Maybe. I think we're gonna fucking die. There's no going back after this. Ooh, that is bright! That is... Jesus fucking Christ. Why did everyone follow me? This is really cool, though. Wow, why are the birds okay, apparently? Okay, that bird's not okay. I think that that's just a piece of grass that's going on. Things are trying to kill us, and everything is fine, and the world isn't on fire at all. It's fine. Oh, I don't like the things coming off of the buildings anymore. It seems like they're not as okay as I thought that they were. Not as okay as I thought that they were. Oh. It's time to look at the writings you've brought us. Yes, a manuscript. Final lucid thoughts and observations of a writer who saw the visitor firsthand. Yes, I believe this says... Perfect. Scribbling poetic description, it captures the emotional truth behind the overwhelming sublime. Very good. Please join all the ritual circle. Once our preparations are complete, it is the fated hour at last. Where the fuck is the ritual circle? It's finally time. We're preparing. I'm shaking with excitement. In this bag is a painting of the visitor. I know it in my heart to hearts. This is a painting of a lighthouse. Is this intended to represent the visitor? I fucked up. It might be symbolic, perhaps? My head. Why do I feel so dizzy all of a sudden? Oh. Whoops. I'll wait here until we can start. To be fair, that was the first thing I handed in and I didn't know what we were doing. Greetings, compatriot. The time has come to prepare the ritual. I truly believe the visitor's image to be on this photograph. It's nerve-wracking to look at, but I must. There is something on here. It truly is him, a photograph of the visitor. I'm in awe. It's even more beautiful than in my dream. Very good. Meet me at the ritual site. I have an excellent feeling about this. Are you sure? Do Do I need to kill this man now? There's no response from what used to be Aurelius. At least he isn't hostile, so he must have some sort of control over himself, or maybe you're simply beneath his notice. A whole bunch of insect parts screwed up where his head used to be, the revolting sucking mouth parts, tasting the air at the end of each of them. Make you feel very uncomfortable. I'm sorry, Aurelius. I hope you aren't in some kind of eternal torment. Believe it. We're outside, but we're still human. Sane. It's working. The visitor protects us. He knows. Are you excited? Almost there. Moments from making true contact. I brought a little television here to view the VHS tapes you found. Let's see. Yes, this is it for my vision. This is exactly right. I knew it. My vision was true. I'll head to the ritual. Meet us there when everything is ready. I can't wait. What am I supposed to do? Because head to the ritual circle and begin. Okay, well. Because I can't go back and get the other painting, I don't think. Once you hand it in, I think you're fucked. And I did that really early on. You look up to the sky, all you see is thick, dark clouds above. Here we are. Finally, it's time to call out the visitor. But it's overcast. I can hardly see him through the clouds. Will he see us? Let's get this started then. Oh, mysterious visitor, we have brought a manuscript describing your form. We seek to chronicle you, to commune with you. Oh, strange voyager, we have brought a recording of you. We seek to document you, to commune with you. Oh, dark whisperer, we have brought a photograph of you. We seek to understand you, to commune with you. Heed our call, we look upon you now without fear. We want you to do the same. Yes, his gaze is upon us. Blessed day, joyful day. It is time. It is time. Ah. Yes, of course. What could it possibly be but another battle? So what happens if we kill them all beforehand? Helen took 1 damage. Oh. Oh my god! Discordant Triune absorbs all light. Huh. Okay. Bleed. Bleed you from another world. Bleed you which does not bleed. Wonder if 4 bypass the boss or make it harder? Yeah, right? And if we kill them all, does anything happen or do we just have to wait the days out? Medication. An update in 2 weeks, of course. Okay, but Papanu isn't really useful for anything but items right now. Gosh, I don't think I'm gonna make it through this. Okay, you know, let's give it to Papanu. Why not? Keep him alive for more items. Okay, we've got acid, fire, and blood. Oh, okay. Oh, it's not over, is it? There's a fucking stage 2, isn't there? Oh, what? Oh, there wasn't. There was just a really long pause. Okay. You run from the roof, leaving behind the twisted abominations that used to be the astronomers. The ritual was a complete fiasco. It went so very wrong. Was that your fault? At least you got at least some of it right. This might be your fault. Your heart pounds in your throat. You stagger back to your apartment. Your friends look horrified. You're covered in blood. Right, yeah. You rush to the bathroom to wash your face. You're seeing double. You feel cold. Your heart races. Intense nausea. Is this a heart attack? Maybe shock. It must be shock. You're in shock. Of course you are. Everyone's dead. Everything's gone. It's all over. The ritual thing was a dud. The people who know the most about this thing are gone or have lost their minds. But at least you're unharmed. No, we're not. Shit. No. Calm down. You're fine. You're okay. You're not losing your mind. You're okay. Of course this would happen. You've been on the roof. On the roof. You looked up at the damn thing. That was so stupid. Oh. Why did you do that? Okay, chill. This isn't so bad. You can work with this. It's... Oh, it's bad. It's getting worse. Keep it together. Keep it together. It's getting worse when you lose cool. Whatever you do, don't lose your cool. Stay calm. Close your eyes. As long as you calm down, you can stop this. Deep breath. Count to 10. 1, 2, 3. Don't open your eyes. Don't look. Just count. You can do this. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's getting much worse. Don't think about it. 7. The changes are slowing down. You can tell this is working. You really want to peek, but don't do it. 8, 9. We have so many eyeballs. Ooh, flawed ritual end. Ooh. Oh. God, I want to know what happens if the ritual goes properly now. So I guess I might I might revisit after vacation. I'm gonna reload the save just to go check if the astronomer is still in the basement. Because if he is, that means we can come back to it another time once they put that change in so that we can swap the painting. Because that's the one I fucked up on. Because that was the very, very first item that we had. And I didn't really know what we were doing. And I didn't know that I couldn't take it back. Alright. This was then. Okay. Oh, fucking... The fucking dildo. 8 possible endings. Wow. That's awesome. I'm sure that staying... Oh, I should have gone on the elevator. Fuck. I'm sure that just existing for 15 days is probably an ending. I highly doubt it's a good ending. But it's unending. I feel like it's probably just like a... Nothing happens. You don't get rescued. This is your life now, sort of an ending. I don't know if that would be true or not, but I'm kind of tempted to see. Okay. Is this man still here? Fuck, he's not here. Shit, I don't have an earlier save that isn't like really early. Fuck. Alright, so I might just have to look up the ending that I want for the ritual going well then. Damn it! Okay. Alright, the other thing I wanted to do was... There's a couple of things I want to do, actually. I want to fight our camera friend. Because why not? Why not fight our camera friend now? We're just gonna kill everyone. Why not kill everyone? Oh, it's here. Did it follow you home? A little rumbling gurgle comes from the eerie figure. It glides backwards, leaving something behind on the floor. It's gone? A wallet full of cash. Yeah, I feel like that man is 100% ready to kill me too. Okay, wait. Save. Alright. Let's fight this man. That was fucking easy. Alright. God, I'm so mad that they just go out without letting you change it after you give all the items. Okay, I'm gonna attack you now. Okay, those two are throwing items now. Have you gone mad? I still have the picture I took of you. Maybe it's time I let it develop. This will move into the photo as it develops. That way you get to live forever in the photo. Isn't that great? Hope you didn't close your eyes when the flash happened, though. You'll be blind. Okay, it's probably exactly the same as before, where we get the ending of him keeping the picture of us if we don't kill him. Probably. I don't even know if it's possible to kill him, honestly. I just wanted to try now that we are, you know? Now that we've got the other ending. 101. Polaroid is burning. Ooh, Polaroid is slain. Okay. No, Huh. Dark room key. Stack of photo paper. Take some? Sure. Some basins, bottles of developer and fixer. You could develop a photograph here. Some developed photos. Apartment 33. That's our... Oh my god, he was the one in our apartment touching us. Some pictures of you. He's a fucking stalker. One of these is your apartment door. Huh. I thought it was that spine thing. Apparently it's both of them. I don't know what's up with that spine thing either. Alright, you two, lady. Sorry. I'm killing everyone now. This is just this is a killing everyone type of day, apparently. Firebomb! I know, I like her, but it is what it is. And her body's over here. Can we kill that? Oh! Hello? Attack. Yes. Fucking acid flask, I guess. Oh, if we had taken this out, would she have died with it, too? I wonder. Hydra kicks with many legs. Interesting. Hydra is slain. Oh, I was kind of wondering if the whole body would, disappear, but it did not, in fact, disappear. I do think that that is probably to the neighbor's house, who I'm pretty sure is fucking dead. Because we never did get into apartment 22 because we didn't let her in. Okay, he's already dead. So we killed that one. We killed the one that... Oh, wait. Is there... Maybe this is a terrible idea, but... Okay, we can still hear the fucking baby. Where is it now? I've been waiting for Tooth Baby this whole fucking time. Every time there's a hole, I think Tooth Baby's gonna jump out of it. It doesn't? Inside, I find an old rifle and some rifle bullets. Okay, well, apparently she doesn't jump back up again. Which means I was scared of every hole in the floor and this stupid tooth baby the entire time for no reason. Cool. Love that for me. That was the ice one. Tooth baby doesn't come back after it first attacks. If you don't fight it, she just retreats forever. Ugh. Annoying. Okay, we never got into that apartment ever. I say annoying as if it's not my own fucking fault. Seems stuck. You can't open it. Okay. Damn it. Man. Okay, well, you know what we could do? The cockroach is covering thank you notes. Big friend, love you. We help, big friend. Okay, you feel her brush against your hip. Cool, cool, cool. Play. Let's play Wraith Scourge. Fuck it. Let's go. We're gonna do it. Atmosphere is kind of neat. Ooh, Helen likes the game. Here, knock at the door. Who is it this time? Is it someone cool? No, it's the doctor lady. Oh. Go away. I'm here to play video games. Shoot to kill. It's almost noon. It's only noon? Let's play Myrmidon. Myrmidon. Here, knock at the door. See, my theory was I could play a lot of video games. I'm sure this'll go fine. We can kill him and everything will... Oh, he died really easily. Oh. Well, that sucks. Back to playing video games. Myrmidon. Ba 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 ba. Knock on the door again. Hello? Open door. Ooh, free food. Free stimulant. Okay, so now in theory, I can fucking go to bed. It's not tired yet. I thought you said that it was evening. Okay, fuck you. Play some more video games. Boo! Boo! They told me that it was evening. bum 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 bum. Haven't seen your mom. Mir me mern. Okay, in theory, this should make it so that I can now sleep. You know, this takes much longer than I thought it was going to. I was like, we could just do this for a couple of days. You feel like someone is watching you. Early morning, only 5 days left. I was thinking I could just, like, get the ending for the 5 days, or the 15 days. It's soul-crushingly boring. Play for 4 hours. Knocking the door interrupts my crossword 4 hours before being interrupted. Hi, who are you? Potato Man for selling food. Open door. Hello, Potato Man. Hi, Potato Man. I'm going to kill you now. Goodbye, goodbye, Potato Man. Goodbye, Potato Man. Play for 4 hours, please. We get a full 3 hours before being. Oh. Stop. Okay, if I kill everyone who comes to the door, eventually no one will come to the door anymore. I'm going door to door to help. I don't recognize you. Don't not religious. Stressed for any time. I'm here to listen. Nothing in particular. I have some supplies. Attack. Why are you doing this? Because I hate everyone and I've already died once. It was probably a dream, but I got 12 million eyes and a whole bunch of hands, and I don't want to deal with that anymore. Hey, I got $1. Play for 4 hours. I yawned. Does that mean I can go to bed now? No, fuck you. Water it. Okay, then we play... Murn. Bum 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 ba bum. Hear a knock at the door. What do you mean, these poor people? It's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's Gunman. Hi, Gunman. Hi. I got some guns. Yeah, open the door. Hi, Gunman. I know that you... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Damn it, I didn't want to trade with you. Fuck. Who's burying the bodies? No burying. We have a friend who can eat them. We have a friend who eats bodies. You're developing bad breath. It's early morning. Get her to bed. I want to see if the ending, if you just live for 15 days, is what I think it's going to be. I need to know. I need to know. Take a shower. go, 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 go. We play for 4 hours. Four more hours. See, we didn't even get interrupted. Oh, this time we did. Come on. Only 1 hour. What do you want? Yes, I have! I have your daughter! When I got back, she was gone. Have you seen her? Yes, Sophie is here. Oh, yay! And they live in apartment 22, so we can get in there now. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, this time you're not a mom that we want. What do you want? I'm gonna kill you. I'm sorry. I know you're just trying to be helpful. I know you are. But I'm really just trying my best to kill everyone and get to day 15. Oh, I didn't mean to hit just 1 hour. Okay, it's now evening. You winning? Yeah, well. We sort of won, but we also sort of lost because I got one of the things that I handed them wrong, and that meant that everything went wrong, and then I went wrong, and then... But we got an ending, so that kind of counts. Slightly tarnished, but perfectly usable soup spoon. Well, it's not nearly as efficient as this spoon, you see. The deep curvature of the basin allows for a greater volume of fluid. Huge woman, are you familiar with tablespoons? It's for measuring, but can be used for soup if one desires. And this, it's a plastic spoon, which... Can I sleep yet? Ah, fuck you. I am tired. You can't tell me what I am or am not. Oh, look, a piece of paper. Primitive drawing of a cockroach and a human eating something together. Alright, let's play the Myrmidian the 13th or whatever. Wasn't paying attention to how many lines there were, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, 12. Another knock at the door. I was gonna say, now we can go to sleep, right? Please, I just want to know. I need to know what the ending is. Who are you? Give him some food. You can have some frozen veggies. And some frozen fish. And some instant noodles. Pointers for cooking is a thing. His cooking skill has improved to level 6. You're now a self-taught cook. Very nice. Not that I'm ever gonna need that now, but, you know, still nice to have, I guess. It's now early morning. 3 days left. Oh, nothing touched me today. Piece of paper. Oh, they're all the same. Never mind. I thought that they were gonna be different as it went on, but... Okay, 3 more days of crosswords. We can do this. Okay, it's almost noon. A knock at the door interrupts you. Only 1 hour? Fuck you. Oh, eating together. I see. Hello? I need medical help. Do you have any supplies? Well, I'm perfectly fine fighting you, because that's what I was gonna do anyway. It's taken over. There's nothing I could do. It's Hurg. You can tell that she's close to you is fucking wild as a statement to just randomly read. What the fuck? Alright. Oh my god, if people could fucking stop interrupting me, that would be great. What do you want? Didn't I kill you already? Didn't I kill him? I'm near certain I did. I killed him too. I need you to stop coming, please. I just want to do my crossword puzzle. I want to do my crossword puzzles. I want to get to the end. I want to find out who she is. I want to find out why she's coming. I didn't mean to just do it for 1 hour, but it is what it is, I guess. What? I killed you too! Please leave. They're all ghosts coming back to haunt me. This is terrible. I know that I'm a ghost, but it doesn't mean I want to be haunted by ghosts. No, Elia, no! Elia, no! Hello, hello, Elia, hello, hello. Goose Raid, welcome, welcome. Hello, Stananas. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Oh dear, this means we've for sure gone for too long. We for sure he's gone for too long now. Elia, we're just trying to kill people. Ooh, we can take the pizza this time. We're playing a horror game, but we're not playing it well because, well, we got an ending, and now I just want to get one different ending. Oh, I didn't take the pizza because I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I want a different ending, the one that we stay alive for 15 days. And so we're just trying to get to the end of the 15 days so that, you know, we can die in a different way than we already did. Because we went to the roof and we looked outside and we became insane and we had about 500 million eyeballs. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want 500 million eyeballs. Please leave. Still nothing. Will you open the door? Sure, I get free items. That's fine. First aid kit. Ooh, I do like first aid kits. We're trying to cheat our way until the end of the game. No, stop interrupting my crossword section. I keep killing these people that are at the door. Please leave. Yeah, I haven't survived for 15 days. It is a killer game. It's a very, very fun game. I'm quite enjoying it, honestly. Getting to the couple of endings that we did get already were really, really interesting, and I very much enjoyed them. And now I'm just trying to get one more. But these people won't stop looking. Hefty man wearing a hood and potatoes. We already know who you are. I've straight up already killed you. You're a man who sells food and potatoes. Check the bathroom? Okay. Yes, because they did eat the food. Roachman. An incredibly bizarre person in a frumpy trench coat stands before you. You can't make out any part of their face, and a discomforting skittering sound comes from under their coat. Hiss, we have disguise. We help friend. Serious. The voice is a cacophony of screeches and hisses. We follow and fight. We help. Okay. We fight good. We bite. We tough. Hiss. Okay. Celebratory chirps and hisses erupt from beneath the trench coat. Yes, we follow! We have a new roach friend. And apparently we still feel great, even though we're definitely going fucking insane. But you know what? At least we have clean teeth. Every time it does that thing where it looks in the mirror, I always assume that something terrible is gonna happen. Like there's gonna be eyeballs like behind us or something. Huh. 36245. What's that for? If there's anything I want to do before this nightmare ends, now might be my last chance. Is this really going to all be over when I wake up tomorrow? Just as you fall asleep, you swear you could hear a raspy voice whisper good night. It's now noon. A knock at the door wakes you up. It's 12:33, one day left. Is it our neighbor? Is our neighbor just fucking insane? You? Why you? Please leave. Okay, I think... Oh. You're hungry again? Okay. A trophy. 36245. I don't know what that means, but I do know that we've run out of crossword puzzles to do, and so I need to go find a way. It was supposed to be good night before you went to bed, not good night when you woke up. Ow! He's not much of a knight anyway. He's a very sporty man that we've already murdered multiple times just because he keeps coming to our door, even though I know that he's just a traveling salesman, essentially. But that's not what I want to do right now. Okay, do you have a crossword puzzle for me? What's this? A trauma kit. It's an accessory that grants the ability to heal wounds in battle more effectively for treating heavy wounds, but performs poorly with light wounds. Sure, I'll take it. Cattle prod. Chainsaw. What's this? Champion's belt. Oh, I don't have enough money. Boo. Yeah, you slay, girl. I need to kill this man. Oh yeah, if you've never seen the enemy designs in this game, they're vaguely horrific. Given that, I mean, that makes sense given that this is a horror game, but you can't get out. In a mad dance. Okay, so he's just whacking all of us. We are vastly overleveled for this man now because we've been avoiding him for a hot second. Which is great. I love being vastly overleveled for things that used to murder me in one shot. Ooh, Joel ate him. Okay. And this guy still isn't here, right? He hasn't magically come back? Okay. They must have done the ritual on the roof without me then. I just need to kill a bunch of stuff so that it says that it's night. Because I'm out of what I wanted. It was a handful at first. All of the people all the monsters that came off the bus when it crashed into our apartment building are hand-based for some reason. And like, actually vaguely terrifying. Oh, Joel, stop eating them all. Joel, you're gonna get an upset tummy if you keep doing this. Worm. Worm. He's too far away. Worm, you must get slightly closer so I can murder you. Crawl with me! No, thank you. I would very much prefer not to crawl with you. Worm took 53 damage. Joel took 5. Fuck you, Worm. We've already had enough Worm in this game, thank you very much. We tried to have a love story, okay? We tried to create a love story. We tried to be so good. And it turned out horrifically. We wanted a love story and instead we got weird wormy murders. It was terrible. It was terrible. We wanted them to fall in love and instead she ate him and then turned him into a monster and then he turned into a bigger monster and murdered so many people. Alright, well, I guess we're going to floor 3 and we're just gonna play video games. Until the world stops being weird. Which, honestly, yeah, that's... Oh, wait, we forgot to visit the people below us. I think we have to take the stairs, though. I think we have to take the stairs down. In apartment 22. Do 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 do. Knock. Hi, Zoe. What's up? I'm hungry. You think you could make me a snack? I mean, I don't know if your mom would like that. I just wanted to come see what was in here. Normal stuff. No monsters or anything? Oh! Yeah, I was right. Your neighbor came through your wall. Oh, marbles. I see, I see. Goodbye. I don't want to fight all the monsters in the basement. Also, it's 6:15 in the morning. Alright. Video games, this is where we play. I will, once we get the ending. I'll go to bed when we get the ending. I can't sleep until we get the ending. It's important. Please leave me alone at the door. Ooh, who are you? I'll open the door. I don't know who you are. Interesting treasures. Ooh. Look at all this shiny stuff. Asbestos amulet. Protects from fires and burns. Ooh, all the rings and stuff. That's really fun. Okay. You feel clammy hands touch your back. Please stop touching my back. Or at least wipe your hands off first and then touch my back. Okay, forget about it. Yay, Frogger. The roaches have a near violent reaction to the frog on the screen. Stand outside of the room as you play. Do frogs eat roaches? Oops. Yeah, I do have to change the game up for later in the week. I didn't realize that you could beat it before the 15 days. I'm not gonna lie. Let's try playing Space Truckers. Maybe we'll finish Pokemon too. I'll have to figure something else though too, because I don't think that's gonna be the longest thing. The game is happening? Oh, it's probably the same as like the truck driving simulators. He's like, the game exists? Question mark. Please leave. Yeah, shoot to kill. What time is it? Wizard's Hell. A knock at the door and it's getting late. Okay, it's getting late is good. That means I can probably go to sleep and we'll get our ending. Potato Man. Oh, a woman. I have a lot of stuff I've been scavenging. Sure. I don't know who you are, so... The building's floors... Oh, okay, so you came from floor 1. I don't actually need anything. Thank you, though. Goodbye. Yes, turn in for the night. Give me my ending, give me my ending, give me my ending. This is it. 15 days have passed. Is it really over? Oh, the hole in your wall is gone. Oh, hi. Thanks for rent. So that's it then. Time to leave and see what's like outside. Over the course of 15 world, the world as you know it ended? The cataclysm is over, but the nightmare's only beginning. The true death toll can never be known, but more than 2/3 of humanity was wiped out in half a month. Of the few that remain, most are transformed in grotesque ways. Those known as the cursed are so heavily warped as to no longer be recognizable as humans. Most terrible consequences of disaster, however, are the 100 gods. 124 gargantuan monsters. Utterly intelligent and powerful, utterly inhumane in body and soul. It's estimated that they alone are responsible for 1/10 of the disaster's original death toll. Some believe them to be humans who won the curse lottery, gaining powers many orders of magnitude above the others. Others think that they are alien overlords left behind by the cataclysm. The 100 gods are tyrants of the New World, and their follower cults become the closest thing to government. Rebuilding a semblance of society under the Iron Fist rule of the 100 gods is slow. Some of the cursed are lucky, retaining portions of their human sanity, but are plagued with terrible after effects. Depression, paranoia, psychosis are common. Their integration into society is a challenge. Medicine is now in very short supply and often has unexpected results on their strange new biology. Nobody ever truly understands what happened. There's so many mysteries and the new world is overwhelming. Few have the energy to look back. Though one mystery in particular still eats at you. Many completely vanished on the final night of the disaster. Your neighbor Sybil was among them. The door to her home was left open. An enormous hole marks the outer wall as if something reached down from the sky and plucked her away. What really became of her? Oh. Hi, good morning. The end. No going back. Okay, that is essentially the exact sort of ending that I was thinking that would be. I was like, either it's just going to be like, alright, well this part's done, and now you have to live with all the consequences of what happened during this time. Or it was going to be, it didn't fucking end, and you're stuck in this, and this nightmare is reality. Congratulations. Oh, I want to know what happens to Sybil. Oh, I want to know what happens to Sybil. I am near certain that she is the prophet that the astrologers mentioned. I'm near certain that she's the one who told them all that this was going to be happening. We have Godzilla overlords now? Apparently, yes, we do. Okay, so that ending was very similar to what I was already expecting. So we got I feel like we got a handful of endings, right? We got the Lyle ending where we get turned into a photograph. We looked outside initially and just got like that, like very boop, you just fucking die ending. We got the original ending that we got when we finished the game, and we got this ending. Boss is defeated 15. Score 3,000. Oh, okay. There's no. I was going to look and see if they have a way for me to look at the number of endings that we've gotten, but I guess not so far. At least in this ending, we stayed human. We did, in fact, stay human this time. I will take that for now, you know? I've really enjoyed Look Outside. I am going to have to change my schedule for the week, though. I think I'll probably look up some of the other endings, especially given that I'm not able to get to them the way that I want to, which pisses me off. I can't tell the men to give me back the item. Because they aren't there anymore. They aren't there anymore, which means I'm not going to be able to do that after either, and that's very annoying. But it is what it is, and I will figure that out on my own. Yeah, it was a really interesting game. I really enjoyed it. I also just enjoy, like, games of this sort, of this style. Both horror and not. I just think that they're kind of fun, kind of neat. All right, let me see who is up and around right now. Okay, I see Pia and Pari. Is Pia on Twitch as well? Usually she does do dual streaming, but I just want to make sure. She is. Okay. Ooh, and she's building a PC and yapping. Okay, I think we're going to be raiding into Pia P, who is currently doing a hand cam and building her PC. Do I understand how she's doing that while also streaming on her PC? No. I have no fucking clue. But I think that is what we are going to be doing for now. Let me just really quickly set that up. Pee. Save. I'm assuming it's like a new PC and she's like streaming on an old PC. Maybe. I don't fucking know, man. But it is what it is. Okay, so yes, we are going to be raiding into PvP on both YouTube and on Twitch. Tomorrow we are going to have, I say tomorrow, today, later today, we're going to be having another stream that is a cave crawler stream. So if anyone else wants to join in and play the game with us, that is the plan for tomorrow at 8 p.m. PST. So in about 13 and a half hours from now, so I'm gonna go to fucking bed. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'll put out the new schedule probably tomorrow. Honestly, I'm quite tired. I think I'm going to be immediately dropping into some slumber. But I will put up the slightly modified schedule when I wake up in the probably late afternoon. I'm not gonna fucking lie. But hopefully I see you guys tomorrow. For those of you who have been here the whole time, and for those of you who dropped in with a raid that stuck around, I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are all doing well. And as always, please make sure to take care of yourselves until I see you next. And I will see you soon. Boo-bye. Boo-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Boo-bye. Boo-bye. Boo-bye.